Okay, cool. It's gone. Be gone. But yes, hello, hello. We doing it again. We're going for it again. Hi, Onion. Hope you're doing well today. Hope you're having a good day. So today I can't stream as long as I often do, sadly. But that is because we gotta take Leto to the cat hotel later. How's it going? It's going really well. How are you doing? How's life? How's everything? What am I doing? I still haven't exported this. So we're just gonna go for it. Alright, that's good to hear. How's work today? How do the working be? Okay, let's go back to here. We just want this to be a straight line. It's not that hard. You know what is hard? Finding that one needle that actually works. Yeah, but how do work be today? Okay, are you the needle? You look like the needle. You know how the saying is to find a needle in a haystack? What about finding a needle in a stack of other needles? Should be a chill day and kayaking afterwards. Hell yeah, kayaking. I might be kayaking this weekend too. Maybe. We'll see. It sounds really scary. But it's for my partner's work retreat that we're going on. Earthquake? No, probably not an earthquake. It's a fun game I like to play called Big Truck Outside or Earthquake, or Construction Upstairs. This whole house is pretty shaky. But that's so cool. So are you going kayaking with your girlfriend? It's not scary if you don't fall. I've fallen off of everything. I am not a graceful person. There are many things that I am, and graceful is not even close to being on the list. I've capsized in a kayak. It wasn't that scary though because like, yeah, it was in the ocean. Kayaking in the ocean's fine. On a river, no thank you. Not with my girlfriend, but 2 friends. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Sounds like a fun time. I hope you have a great time. Yeah, no, I don't. Are kayaks 2-person? Or is that only canoes? Because I've been on one that's 2-person, and I've also been on 1-person once. Come on. I don't want to tie a knot within like the first 30 seconds of streaming. There we go. Also, if you hear suspicious knocking today, it's construction upstairs. There's just been knocking all day. I hate it here. I don't. I like it here, but also it's a lot of knocking. Okay. Boop. I've seen even 3-person kayaks. That one sounds hard. I remember, what was it? I was in a 2-person kayak then, because I wasn't sure if it was a kayak or a canoe. It must have been a kayak then. I was in a 2-person one when I was in boarding school. We had like a excursion. And me and this other person were really bad at keeping in time with each other, so we kept singing. We were a blight upon everyone else in this trip because we kept singing the Team Rocket song from Pokemon to like keep in time. I don't know why we went with that one. I've never even watched Pokemon, but I do know the Team Rocket song. Who doesn't know the Team Rocket song? Yeah, kayaking hard. 3 people sounds difficult. Like, in not hitting each other's paddles. Come on. This is a terrible knot already. Look at how bad this knot is. Nice. Yeah, no, I hope you have a great time. You're probably gonna be on a lake, I assume. In the Finland land of many lakes. Yeah, no shit. Sounds like such a cool weekend. You've got a movie, you've got a kayaking. I did not even do that well. You've got a girlfriend. All sorts of fun things. Alright, very good. I am happy for you. Cool. I am glad I didn't have to cancel today's stream though, because of the construction happening. So that's good. I was really worried about that. But yeah. Yeah, probably same lake and a longer trip. Cool. Wait, how long do people go kayaking for? I have absolutely no idea. Like a couple hours? I thought I saw a cat come through. Whoa. I forgot the other light. I am good at this. Whoa. Okay. Other light has been retrieved. There we go. I might try to get twig stove as well and boil some water for coffee somewhere. Ooh, this is a special occasion. You get coffee and everything. What is it? I'm gonna assume a twig stove's like one of those small, tiny ones, like a survival stove sort of deal. That's just my guess. That sounds cool. Sounds like a fun time. I really should spend more time outdoors. I'm going on a boat this weekend, and that's the most time I will have spent outdoors in years. In literal years. So that'll be fun. I don't know, our maiden voyage was just 1 hour, and that's clearly our shortest trip ever. Maybe a few hours today. Oh, today! Oh yeah, crap. After work? That sounds exhausting. Good for you. But that's cool though. I don't know how long my kayaking trip was. I think it was only like 2 or 3 hours. But I'm sure people go kayaking for a lot longer. Also, we were like lazy high school students forced to go kayaking, so we probably weren't great in terms of like kayaking. So is this only your second time kayaking on this lake? Do you have a kayak or is it like a rental? I have so many questions about the outdoors. Yeah, twig stove is basically a metal box where you can burn twigs. Okay, you know, I should have guessed that one. Burn twigs. Woo, woo. Nice. Nope, that looks weird. Sorry, I got distracted by the fact that I look like a ghost. We can burn twigs, sticks, and cones as fuel. I like pine cones. Those have always been scary to burn. I don't know what fumes come out of those. I bought my own kayak a month ago, so this is the second trip on it. Hell yeah. You and your own kayak. Off into the wilderness. That's cool though. That's very cool. Because you've mentioned how you bike to work a whole bunch of times, I'm just imagining you on your bike with like a kayak. Like kayak strapped to your back like it's a music instrument. Me and the kayak. Off. Nope. Bad. We're making a kayak trailer for bicycle. That's so much better than what I had in mind. Oh, that sounds so heavy. Like one trailer? Ooh. Yeah, we're gonna keep it like this. One trailer for, I'm gonna say 3 kayaks? Right? That sounds heavy as hell. Sounds difficult. Do you have to like take turns or is it like strapped to all 3 bikes? Just like 3 bikes, 3 ropes, one trailer of kayaks. You guys are honestly ready for the end times. Trailer for 1 kayak. Ah, okay. I have, so everyone gets one. Ah, okay, so you get 1 trailer, 1 kayak, carry your own kayak sort of deal. Yeah. I guess because in my head I was like, trailers are probably hard to come by. Okay. This one got a little bit stuck. So we're gonna fix it up. That's cool though. Water sports. I once went on a jet ski. This is not kayaking, obviously, but once someone let me drive their jet ski and I immediately spun it in a huge circle and flew everyone off. And by immediately, I mean immediately. Like my hands touched the bike part, the bike looking handles, and everyone flew off. So fast. Yeah, I'm not good at like driving things or water sports or anything of that sort. Okay, here we go. Water sports scary. I'm glad I can swim, so water sports are a little less scary. But yeah. I once went on a boat in high school with people who couldn't swim, and it was extremely dangerous. It was a party boat, so like everyone was drinking and stuff too. Not the greatest, not the probably the worst idea. It was very, very lucky nobody drowned. But yeah, learn how to swim. If you don't know how to swim, people should learn how to swim. It's a good life skill to have, to not drown. Onion, when did you learn how to swim? How old were you? I don't know how old people are when they learn to swim. Because like in Palestine, we don't have tons of bodies of water that you don't immediately float in, you know, the Dead Sea. Not a lot of swimming can take place there. If you have a good enough balance, you could probably walk on the Dead Sea. But for like actual pools and stuff, people don't really learn how to swim until like adulthood a lot of the time. I don't know, like 5 or something. That's funny. That's good though. If you're the land of so many lakes, you probably should learn to swim at like 5 or something. I like the correction. With the same thing. No, that's good though. Yeah. Swimming, important life skills. I was shocked that like some people who are also from very wet countries? I don't know what to call We had a Brazilian who was really bad at swimming. I was like, huh. Because it just doesn't happen that much. Do you guys have at least laws on a boat that you have to wear a life vest? Not in Hong Kong, we did it. Not in Hong Kong, we did not. We were on the boat and there was a lot of alcohol. And I think it was like 40 teenagers. And there was a decent amount of swimming. At some point, so this is the greatest thing that happened at this party boat thing. This one girl, like a couple times, weird random dudes on jet skis would show up and try to flirt with some of the girls. And this one girl, who, bravest person I know, got onto the jet ski with one of the guys and just rode off into the distance, like left. We have pictures of her because we had a photographer. One of the students was a photographer on this party, and there were just pictures of her receding into the distance. And this boat didn't stay in the same place, like the party. It was just moving around. Like we had a person driving it. Thankfully, not a student. We had like a proper person driving the boat. And so the boat would move around, and she was gone for like 6 hours, and then at like sunset, some dude, like a different person on a jet ski dropped her off. I don't know how they found us. We were in a completely different location. It was amazing. The picture of this girl going off into the distance on a random person jet ski is one of the dumbest things I've ever seen happen in person. People are like, don't do it, and then she did it. Here, everyone has to wear a vest or you get fined. Yeah, no, we didn't have any rules whatsoever. I don't know how they pulled this off. Not a lot of people were like 18 when this happened. There were a lot of like 17-year-olds. This was a dubiously legal situation. I don't want to say illegal because I actually don't know. Maybe it was a private boat that I just had no idea about. Just remembering like the pictures of this girl riding off into the sunset. Absolutely ridiculous. Nobody knows what she did either, because her English was quite bad. She sounded like she had a good time on a different party boat for a while and then came back. Everyone was like, where? And she was like, I don't know. No idea. Do you have sauna boats? No? What is that? Is that exactly what it sounds like? That sounds amazing. Is it just like a... Not even imagining a boat, I'm just imagining like a raft that goes... Oh wait, no, that's a hot tub. What is a sauna boat? That sounds nice. Also, I think only Finland would have sauna boats. I don't think anyone else likes saunas that much. Just a small sauna on a raft. That's amazing. Sounds... Okay, I don't know if it's a fire hazard or not. Sounds like a good time. Do you have like one person with a paddle? Like making it go? Let's go, sauna boat. Go. Like one person. I like it. Me and my sauna boat. Can you see from inside the sauna? Most of them have a motor or they're tugged with another boat. That's amazing. This sounds like a great time. I would love to go on a sauna boat one day. I'm also imagining kind of like a periscope situation. Like you have like a thing that comes down in the sauna part and you can like look out, like look around. I hope that that's included in the sauna boat experience. If there's no periscope, I don't want it. I don't want to be in the sauna boat. Yeah, mini saunas have small windows. I want a periscope specifically. It's probably too hot though, I assume, in a sauna. What a fun sauna boat though. Like, good times. Where would you go? Me and my boat and my sauna have places to be, thank you very much. Or maybe pull it with a kayak. Even better. It's the greatest, I don't know, gym experience. The only place I've ever seen saunas are at gyms. And also at a Turkish bath. We have a Turkish bath in my city in Palestine. But I don't know what Turkish baths would be outside the Middle East. I've only ever seen them in like Palestine and Dubai and stuff like that. It's like a big bathhouse and it has hot rocks and there's a sauna in there. I don't think I've ever been in like another sauna. Okay, cool. We are getting somewhere. Yeah, many saunas have small windows. Yeah, yeah, I saw that. Ah. Got confused. I feel like I would be a little bit anxious if I was trapped in a small hot box on a boat. I feel like I would have some anxiety about this situation. You must have a lot of trust in, like, I don't know what that was. You must have like a lot of trust in the person pulling your sauna box on water. Spooky. Maybe there would be a sauna at the beach. But if you get too hot, you could just jump in the water to cool off. Okay, that's actually okay. Your point has been made, and now I think I would like to go on a sauna boat. I'm no longer claustrophobic. It just sounds like a good time now. That's what you do at the Turkish bath. We have the sauna and we have the rocks that get really, really hot, and then there's also a pool of water that's pretty cold on purpose, that if you do get too hot, you can jump in. It's not a big pool of water. I think it's called like a wading pool or something. Like it's like just kind of there. Yeah. There's not a lot better than the sensation of being way too hot and then jumping into a like icy cold pool. It's nice. Turkish bath also used to have like coral. BRB morning meeting. Don't worry. See you later. I'll be here. But yeah, the Turkish bath used to have like bits of, it wasn't actual coral or sponge, but it hurt like one. It was painful. Painful. It would like scrape a whole layer of your skin off every time you'd go. And you would pay someone to scrape a layer of your skin off. I miss the Turkish bath. I feel like I'm mostly just describing like if the ancient Romans had a spa is what the Turkish bath would be. I think that's a decent explanation. Or the Greeks. Okay. What a long line. We are going all the way down with this though. Oh wait, how much down should I go? Let's do... I have no idea. Okay, we're gonna stop here. Because then in case I need more space or less space. Less space isn't happening. In case I need more space. Now we just go back. Sure, there's like an even faster method of doing this. I just don't know what it is. This is the method I'm learning now. We're getting a little bit faster. The first time I tried doing this a couple days ago, it was probably torturous to watch. Probably like I don't know, some slow, painful process to see me do it. You know, we're getting somewhere now. Is my coffee too hot? It is. Hot coffee. Uh-oh. Let's see. I'm trying to estimate how much of this I'm gonna get done today. Hopefully we get at least like a couple flowers done. That would be cool. That would be cool and make me feel better about our slow progress. His posture's so hard. We can do it. We can do good posture. Reminder to everyone to sit straight. It's hard. It's hard to remember. Now I'm just thinking about saunas and how badly I'd like to be in a sauna. Although it's also very hot here today. It's probably 28, so it's not too bad, but it's also really humid. But what else is new? Hot and humid on a tropical island. Who could have been surprised by such a thing? I want to play this game so. This is the song from, I think it's Katamari Damacy? That's how you say it? I've never played it, but it looks so cute. You just play as like a little, you're just a little guy. And you just keep rolling stuff around in like a ball. And you get a bigger and bigger ball, and I think it eventually turns into a planet or something. Again, I haven't played the game, but it looks super cute. I like the bizarre aesthetic. Also, like, roses play a big part in the game. I only know these things from like screenshots and like some videos, but I think it's a PS2 game and I do not have a PS2. No consoles in this household. At least until the Steam Deck comes out in this country, which it hasn't. I don't know if I'd call the Steam Deck a console. Maybe? It's maybe a console? No, I can't wait until the Steam Deck comes out. Oh. Just because I would like to sit somewhere else in my house and play games. Other than right here. I love my computer, but I sit here a lot. It would be nice to have choices as to where to sit, you know? Something's weird here. Why is it weird? What on earth? Okay, well that's not good. What is this? Okay, I'll have to remember to fix that. By which I mean, let's try fixing it now. Ah, okay, thankfully I did not just put it off. Oh. Okay, we're good, everything's okay. Everything's okay, no crises. Gonna have to... No, not yet. I'm debating when I should figure out if I have done the flowers correctly, but I should not do it yet. I should finish these on both sides. Oh god. Oh no. That's gonna take ages. Okay, maybe we'll do one flower as a treat. Because I like seeing things happen. We'll see. As a treat, we get to do a flower, and maybe even a cow's eye. I still don't know why it's called cow's eye, like the specific pattern we're gonna be doing, but I don't know. Maybe I just haven't looked into the eyes of a cow too many times. I know they're huge and kind of pretty, but like, they don't look like flowers. But what do I know? I'm not a cowboy. I'm hoping the construction doesn't come through. There's like a little bit of construction happening nearby. Happened this morning. Annoyingly enough. You could tell, because I think the law or the rules or something is that you have to wait until 9 before you can start doing really loud construction noises. And it was like 9:02 when someone started drilling. They started drilling, and they started hammering, and they started whatever it was they were doing upstairs. Thankfully it stopped. But if I do have to suddenly mute myself, know that this is why. We'll Photoshop an image real quick that says construction. I'm muted. And we'll throw it on screen. Hopefully not. It's gone away for the most part, so that's nice. This line is so sad. There's just one lonely line going all the way out. We will have a friend soon, do not worry. Let's drink some coffee though. Oh, so I learned recently. Sorry, fun facts just come to mind sometime. I learned recently that the production of beer was traditionally seen as sort of a feminine activity, which is so whack to me because now it's seen as like a very masculine thing, like a brewery. It's where the boys hang out. I actually don't know. But I love that it was like seen traditionally it had like goddesses of brewing beer. It wasn't gods. It was also more of like a domestic sort of thing. It would happen in the home and things like that. I was just like thinking about that sometimes. I feel like I should worship a goddess of beer. I really like beer. And worshipping a goddess of beer doesn't sound like a bad idea. Sounds like a good time. Too bad I do not remember a single one of them. Memory empty. Yeah, I like that little fun fact. That it was largely a more feminine thing to do. I don't know if that's true for wine. I have no idea. I know the Romans were super, super into wine, and the Romans kind of saw beer as like this sort of like barbaric thing. Which is funny. Beer was seen as like this sort of like low, uncivilized thing to drink, unlike wine. Which is hilarious. Go. But man, what a good time. Just, not really, because I know also it was for sanitation reasons. People used to drink beer like all the time because fermentation makes things a lot safer for consumption. But still sounds kind of nice. Just always beer. Oh, gimme. And of course it wasn't like that alcoholic either. Back in ye olden days, I think it was a little less alcoholic than it is now. It was only a little. Alright, there we go. I'm trying to remember when the move from beer being more of like a household thing. I think it was probably when they started commercializing beer, you know? Like, selling it. Oh, get out of here. selling it like internationally and shipping it and things like that. So it wasn't just like your local or your homemade or your local beer sort of situation. What a cool time. I really should learn how to ferment things. I want to learn how to make the Palestinian turnips that are with beets, but no turnips in Taiwan. I've looked so hard. No turnips nor beets. My pain is eternal. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. We're good. Oh, that is interesting, because now I'm thinking about it. Like, the most famous god of wine would be Dionysus in Greek, and what was his Roman name? What was Dionysus's? Ah, Bacchus. Yes. Dionysus or Bacchus, who was a god, not a goddess, which is interesting. I wonder why. I also wonder why it sort of switched, because nowadays everything gendered. Wine is seen more as like a feminine thing to drink, and beer is seen as more masculine. I wonder why. I should look into this. I should find this out. These are the questions that pop into my brain as I just cross stitch away. But I do want to. How far are we? A distance. Okay, once we get there, we're gonna hop on over to the flowers. Especially because the flowers are gonna take a bit more concentration, and it's better to do such things now while things are a little chill. If that makes sense. The chill times are good to take advantage of. Should I do it now? Now. Let's find out. You stay here. I think now is not a bad idea, actually. In the chillest of times. So what do we need? We need some red. Not really. Okay, we need some more purple. Believe me, there's not going to be a lack of a need of purple anytime soon. Or what would you call this color? It's more of like a maroon. More of a maroon than a purple. I just kind of really like the color, and I had a lot of it, so I was like, hell yeah, let's use this. And also, a lot of Palestinian embroidery is usually, it's not done on white for a lot of it, but a good portion of it is done on black and using red. Now, that's not a hard rule by any measure. It's just like it's kind of like the normal. The normal stuff is done on black with red, but you can really do anything. I have a pillowcase that's on this kind of color, like a creamy color, and it's done with purples. Like not like this maroon, like purples, like bright purples. I also have another pillowcase that's red on black. One of my dresses is red on black, one of them is blue on black. So there's not really a lot of rules, just more likely red on black. Here we go. Okay. Yeah, this is still purple. I'm immediately confused. Immediate confusion. Alright, no, we can do this. We can do this. We got this. It's not gonna be that hard. This is the big focus time. And we will be good at focusing. But also like don't have to pay that much attention. But really what we're gonna do now is we're just gonna sort of go with this purple bit until the string is done. We want to focus on the top because that's really complicated. And then once so this will be a Damascus rose, and then under it will be a cow's eye. And once we get one of each, will make my life a lot easier. Because then once we're a bit more hectic and busy later, it will be a lot easier to just kind of copy what I'm doing. To just like look at how it is here and then go down. Okay, let's go down one more. Because yeah, once I have the sorted design done, am I on screen? Oopsies. It'll be much easier. Stares intensely. Okay. Sweet. I'm glad I didn't export this or anything. Oh. Oh, what am I doing? Okay, let's merge layers. And let's move this down. So I've got like a pixel art program open because and let's go down one more. Nice. And then which is good because I've made a decent number of mistakes in figuring this out. So you know, better be able to edit things than not to edit things. You know, if I had already exported this as a PDF, and sadly the free website that you can like turn this into a PDF from isn't very nice. Okay. So this is gonna look like what these whole lines are gonna look like, with this sort of like triangle? It's not a triangle. I don't know what to call it. It's called carnations. It does not look at all like carnations. This is carnations and this is also carnations. So, you tell me. Alright, sick. We'll show this off in a second once it's done so everyone can see. Whoop, ta-da! So it's kind of more like a little bit of a triangle, if nothing else. And that's gonna be that all the way down. This is like this line. It's gonna take a while, but it's okay. Alright, so we finished that, and then how do we want to do this? We want to go down here, right? Yes. Yeah, so this is where big concentration has to happen because our flower is now beginning. Our Damascus rose is now starting. And if I mess this up on the top one, there's no way I'm gonna be able to get it right in the rest of them. It'll be a slow process. So let's get it right this time. And then we'll be happy. Let's see. Nice, okay. so you can't see it. Just making sure I'm in frame here. Thing that happens shockingly often. Oh my god, I really hope the size is correct on this. Because it's a little hard to count. Skip one, and then we're here. Yes? Yes. This looks correct. This looks right. I'm seriously just staring at my pixel art. And doing my best based on that. We'll bring out the red soon, too. I might have to replace it for a different color. It might be too bright. We'll see. We'll play it by... I know people say play by ear, but this is like by eye. So, I don't know what that would be called. Play by eye. And... this looks like it's going well so far. Okay. It doesn't look like it's gonna be crowded. That's my big, like, concern. Unless I do that. Unless I pull such shenanigans as this. Coffee time. Coffee time's good. Coffee time is always good. I need to play more Stardew. It's like one of my favorite songs in Stardew. I love it. So we're really just working on an eighth of this flower right now. I have no idea how long each flower is gonna take. We're not gonna get fast results. That's all I can promise you. So that nothing's gonna happen too quick. Okay. Nice. I say nice like we're making, like we're getting somewhere. It's okay. I'm gonna finish this flower. It's gonna be great. And at some point in time. Every stitch is towards a better future. Indeed. How was your meeting, Onion? I've just decided to come do this more complicated bit over here before the chat gets lit. You know how it gets later on. It gets a bit too lit for me to like pay attention to anything. So it's good to get this more intense bit out done now. Yeah, forward thinking. I'm thinking ahead. No. Okay. Also, I was going to let people decide the color of what color their name goes on here. I don't know if I want to do that anymore. It might look kind of bad. We'll see. I might have like two colors and then just alternate between them instead. But I don't know which colors. It's a bit lamer, but I think it'll look a lot nicer. It might be a bit much if I have like whole rainbows on the sides. Control S. I didn't even see Control S. Save. Yeah, hope your meeting was nice. How many up does this go? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5. Okay. It's happening. We almost have 1 pedal down. Man, I don't know how they do this so fast. Like, they make these at lightning speeds in the villages in Palestine. Somebody would laugh that it's taken me like... Someone's grandma would laugh that it's taken me this many days to get this much done. They could probably get this much done in like a day. They are more efficient, the grandmas. It was alright. Well, I'm glad it was alright. Not a lot you can expect from meetings. As long as they're not terrible. That's basically the best you can hope for. At least I think so. I've had some pretty cringe meetings before. I had, at this job I hated, I had a meeting so cringe that I quit during the meeting. I'm sure cringe is not the correct word to use for that, but I had a meeting so annoying, let's say, where they were trying to impose all these new rules, talking about how we have to like work weekends and stuff, and we should be thankful to have this job at all. And I was like, nah, bye. Bye. I'm glad I quit though. I was working at a hotel and this was the year before COVID hit. I don't think I would have liked to be working at a hotel the year COVID hit. That sounds like a bad gig. So I'm pretty happy I left. I was also annoyed with them because I was supposed to be night shift and they kept wanting to move me between day and night shift. I was like, bruh, I need to sleep. Like, this is terrible. Okay, how are we doing? It's cool though. At the time, people were saying I was acting very spoiled about it, and now that like work reform has kind of taken off a little, I'm quite happy about it because this is like basic things people ask for now. Is like days off and you know, doing things that are in your job description and not shifting hours. It's nice. I'm glad it's more common now. And I hope my boss gets screwed. The old boss there. It's terrible. Terrible old boss. Okay. 1 pedal down. 1 pedal down, multiple to go. We can do this. Okay. Immediately confused. Okay, no, we got this. We got this. We don't got this. It's bad when companies are driven to sacrifice wrong things to keep the company afloat. Yeah. So what was going on with the hotel I worked at was really stupid because they were supposed to have finished construction in like May. So all of our contracts started in like May, June. I think it was June. But the construction still wasn't finished. And so instead of us actually like working what we were supposed to do, we were all like supposed to be at the front desk of the hotel, and I was just the night shift of that. Um, they've had us on like cleaning and like helping with construction and stuff. I was like, bruh, I wouldn't have taken this job if I was supposed to clean a construction site for 8 hours a day. No thanks. No thanks. I would have signed up for that job. And then they just kept increasing the hours and increasing the absolute dumbassery of what we were supposed to do. Yeah, I don't remember why the construction kept being delayed. It was like mismanagement. Of course. To no one's surprise. Also, it was a shame because the person who hired me was pretty cool. They were like this cool Egyptian dude who hired a pretty international staff. Like for this international hotel in Berlin. And then he got replaced by this one German guy who was super upset that we were an international staff and was very clearly not into it. There were like not a lot of Germans. There was only like one or two Germans that were supposed to work the front desk, and they were super upset about that. Alas. Alas, I think everyone quit after me. I think I was like the first person to quit, and then it just kept going. Ah, bad bosses, man. I don't even know if that's a company fault. I don't blame the company, I blame that manager specifically for being terrible. For being the worst. Scooting away. There you go. Okay. Slowly but surely. Yeah, so I'm always glad that your meetings seem to go so nicely. As long as it's not a meeting where people storm out and quit, it sounds like a good meeting. Or if nobody cries because they have to cancel some plans they made, which also used to happen at our meetings. Man, screw that guy. And we want to be here. No. Yes? No. My first real job was, let me switch my screen to read this. My first real job was at a metal working shop. Oof, that's a hard one. And there were multiple health regulation violations from boss who didn't let me even wear gloves because it slowed down the work too much, which led to me getting cuts in my hands all the time. That's terrible. That's so horrible. Man, I hope you had a really dramatic quit. That sounds terrible. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, metalworking's not something you really want to cut corners on. Like at all. Sounds real dangerous to cut corners there. But yeah, that sucks. And also sounds super illegal, I gotta say. Extremely illegal. Very severely illegal. Come on. Also, I'm glad you only got cuts on your hands all the time. Like, that sounds super, super dangerous. You could get burns. Like, okay, cuts are pretty terrible, but like burns are the worst. I argue that burns are the worst kind of injury you can get. I don't know, I've never had an injury worse than a burn. In terms of, you know, like the non-life-threatening ones. Just the ouchy ones. Gimme. Here we go. It looks like something. Let's get a red. Is this my only red? Do I not have red already out? Let's get my huge box of colors. Nice. Yes. Damn, Onion. Are you good at metalworking then? Can you weld stuff? Do you have that ability? I actually don't know what they do at metalworking jobs. In my head, it's welding stuff. Nice. Okay, that's way better. Way better. Yes, yes. Colors go everywhere. Everything goes everywhere. Here's red. I used all the big machinery, but yeah, I can weld too. Nice! Onion, that's sick as hell. Onion, why do you have so many useful skills? Every useful skill I can think of you have. Hey, are you a good cook? It's like the only one I can think of that's left. Can you cook things well? Have I found your weakness yet? And is it specifically cooking? It's not like I can cook, so you'd still have every advantage over my survival skills there. Okay, here we go. Do I like these colors together? Yeah, I think they're nice. Yeah, okay, I think these are nice. Now my machinist skills are in use with my 3D printing. Do you have a 3D printer? That's sick as hell. All of these skills you have. So many skills. I can cook both bad and good food. Ah, you got me there. I can only cook bad food. Damn. Nice though. Dang it, Onion. How come you're good at everything? It's not fair. Unfair advantage of being good at everything. Alas. Jack of all trades, master of the universe. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Get him. Trying to think, what other useful skills do you probably have? You can kayak, you can weld, you can 3D print things. Can you do 3D modeling? I'm just gonna assume that's a yes. Like, if you're doing 3D printing, I'm just gonna assume you can, like, model and stuff. Let's see. You know all the IT things. I'm not gonna narrow that down. You know all the IT things. I, like, skimmed what you were talking about in the Discord last night, because I was like, this is all words I only kinda understand. I was like, yes, words. Words of the technical variety. What else? What other skills exist? I ran out of skills. Yeah, totally electronics programming. Damn it. Yeah, all the IT. I mean, I ran out of things. You know all the things. Can you sing? This counts. This counts as a big skill. Can you sing? If you were on a Japanese business trip and you were taken to a karaoke place, would you be able to impress the management? This is like the worst scenario I've ever come up with. I could build or fix pretty much anything and everything. That's so cool, Onion. Onion, that's shit I wish I could do. Like, so badly. I wish I could just build or fix things. I always think it's very cool, and then I don't. I know you have to learn how to do it, but I just keep forgetting that it's something I want to do. Also, my skills kind of lie elsewhere. Alas. Our only overlap is that I can also do 3D modeling. It's the only place where our skills overlap. I can't sing or dance. I hate karaoke. Karaoke's the worst invention of mankind. Can you tell me about it? Tell me about it, especially with how common it is here. I'm always like, no, please. People try to take me to karaoke all the time. I just realized I'm going on a business retreat. What if they take me to karaoke? Onion! Onion, I can't sing. I'm the worst singer. I think I've told you before that it's genetically I'm the worst singer. My mother got kicked out of singing school as a child. Like, I can't sing. Finns are nuts about karaoke. Really? I wouldn't have called that. Why? I thought Finns were nuts about saunas. Do people sing karaoke in the sauna? Karaoke? Just play mute for the whole trip. I know I should, shouldn't I? Shouldn't I? I can't. If someone tells me to sing, I'm just gonna not. Send my partner, who can sing better than I can, but like, he's shyer. Be his job. No, that's funny though. When I was in Japan in quarantine, the place I was quarantining was right above a karaoke place, and it was chef's kiss. I loved hearing like the drunkest old men sing karaoke. It brought me joy to hear like the slurring of Japanese words for these like long love ballads that people were singing. People sing whenever beer is involved, and there aren't that many activities that beers aren't involved. Okay. Understandable. Understandable, I get that. Trying to think. I only know. I don't think Finland. Does Finland do the thing where you get a hat and then you wander around Europe after you graduate high school? Am I making that up? I think the Norwegians do that. I don't know if the Finns do that. Because I know there was a lot of singing involved in that. When I saw it, there was a lot of singing involved in that. Karaoke's so common here though, it's kind of ridiculous. Any electronics shop, I love the things they sell. They have webcams, mice, like computer mice, and then karaoke. The essentials. You can get karaoke things at 7-Eleven sometimes if you go to like a big enough 7. You can get some karaoke microphones, you know, in case you need it. I guess that's a thing, interrailing or whatever, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know what it's called. I think that sounds really familiar. I just remember the little sailor hats people had. I thought they were so funny. Just like they were like blue and white. Yeah, did you do that? Did you do a Euro trip? As the movies call it. We're good? Yeah, I think so. I haven't graduated. Did you not graduate high school? This was a high school thing. I thought you didn't graduate uni. Or maybe it's uni. AKA I haven't got my hat. Wait, so is this a university thing or a high school thing? Because I thought it was a high school thing. If you didn't graduate high school, big respect to you to end up in IT. That sounds like a not difficult journey, but more of a confusing one. An annoying journey, let's say. I never went to high school. What? Onion, I'm gonna need you to explain. How come you never went to high school? I'm not saying you got to. School sucks. School sucks ass, but like, were you homeschooled then? Or whatever the equivalent of that may be? The schooling of the home? Were you outdoor schooled? Is that why you're so good at everything? Unfair, with your unfair skill level in everything ever? No, high school is not mandatory at all. Oh, I think I'm... Okay, you guys probably have a weird system like the Germans do. The Germans have a weird system. And I feel like you're probably talking about the same thing then. I went to vocational school. Yes. That's the thing the Germans do. I went to vocational school to learn machinist skills. Cool. Are you happy you went to vocational school? Like, are you glad that that's the choice you made? Because sometimes I wish I had gone to vocational school, I gotta say. But also it just wasn't an option for me. Like, it's just not a thing that was a choice. Yes, academic path wasn't for me, uni proves it. Yeah, fair enough. It's not for a lot of people. That's why I think the German system that I think Finland has like a version of. I'm gonna call it the German system. I don't know what it's called in Finland. But yeah, that's why I think it's actually a really good choice to have. Not everyone wants to go into academia. And also not everyone should go into academia. Also, machinist job was totally for me back then, but bad job ruined the work for me. I believe that. Sometimes just like one shit boss or one bad job can really mess things up. Would you ever want to go back to it, or do you like IT a lot more? Like, I know you work something more specific, but do you like what you do now more than machining? Or do you sometimes yearn for machining once again? IT is a lot more my thing. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, nobody knows what they want to do when they're a teenager. Not one person. Very, very few people know what they want to do as a teenager. And that's when you're supposed to pick. And it's stupid. As long as you can change at some point. Come on. The struggle. Get in here. Get in here. Okay, we're going back down here. I liked machining, but I wasn't good at it. In IT, I both like and I'm good at it. Hell yeah. It's supposed to be that like diagram of things of what you're supposed to do as a job, right? Like something you enjoy, something you're good at, and then something you can actually get paid for. Good for you. Hell yeah. Do it. If you're good at it, you enjoy it, and you get paid for it. Here, we can see the outline of a flower happening. Nah, I'm super happy for you. I'm glad you... How long have you been working in IT then? Like, I have no idea how many years you've been working in IT then. There we go. Nice. I know a saying that everyone should have 3 hobbies, one to keep them healthy, one to keep them happy, and one to make them money. Dang it, I need one that keeps me healthy. I do pixel art for money, and I do this to make me happy. I need to be healthy. I need to get a sport. Oh no, I should exercise. I always am like, I feel like I really, really need to exercise. And then I don't, because I hate the gym. You go kayaking. I'm probably hiking and shit. What should I do? I need to find a good... I need to find a sport. Okay. Yeah, okay. Let's do the same thing here. I worked in IT since I jumped out of uni in 2018. Now I'm doing some world-changing stuff. Truly. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Sick. Yeah, screw uni. Not for everybody. Just like how high school is not for everybody. I mean, I still do think people should go to school. But... What am I doing? I did a bad job. Get out of there. But I like the thing that some places do, where you can just go to vocational school instead of high school. Nope, I did the same exact thing again, god damn it. Wait, what's your hobby that makes you happy? Like thinking about it. Would that be your programming? Your server? Wait, no, but that's like what you make money from. Onion, tell me all your hobbies. I love asking people what their hobbies are. People have such weird hobbies. I would ask everybody I know what their hobby is. I don't care what their job is. I don't care at all what people's work situation is. I care more what their hobbies are. I like to build things. Sometimes it's just programming, but the main idea is to just build silly stuff with real-world applications. Hell yeah. There's a dude who also does stuff like that. I'm sure you know him. The guy that makes, what is it? Like, useless inventions or whatever? He makes things with like a really, really specific purpose. I can't remember any examples of the things he's made, but like he always trends on like Reddit and Instagram and stuff. Unnecessary Inventions, I think is the name of his account. Where he just makes like really useless stuff. I think he probably has a lot of the same skills you have. I feel like a lot of it needs to be 3D printed. Or like engineered in some way. Programmed in some form. Then I'll go here. Ooh, let me. For example, I want to make my motorized desk to be controlled by chat. That's so funny. Now that's silly, but when we have that power, we can do anything with it. Maybe I should stand up more while working so I can make automatic schedules for my desk to rise up. Hell yeah. That's so fun. I like that. I like that a lot. People just making your desk like jump around. That's so funny though. Yeah, I'm just imagining like your desk kind of just ends up like going up and down and in all directions. That's very cool though. If you're willing to stand up all the time, nobody should stop you. Okay. Up here. I think I saw you vaguely mention that as well, because I was really like, uh-huh, I understand all these words. My partner was very interested in everything you were sending though, and I was like, nice. I'm glad you understand the shenanigans, as I may call them. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Um, oh no. We run into problems. Yeah, I think I will set safe limits to the height of the table to not break anything, but I will let viewers rise. I did make an oopsie. I will let viewers rise the desk too high for me to use it or too low to comfortably use it. That's cool though. That's such a cool idea. I like it. Okay, now I'm thinking super hard. What should I do about this? What should be done about this? Yeah. We're gonna have to undo literally everything we just did. Oops. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Burn it, restart. I'm literally gonna have to. 1, 2, oh god. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Okay. I see the mistake that's been made. We're gonna have to do a bit of designing here. Can I like on the fly make a new screen called me doing pixel art? Pixel art. Misa. Okay. I'm a Hello? Okay, cool. We're back. We're doing things on the fly. This is gonna work out. Ignore the black screen for now. You come here. Hello, welcome to the construction of a new screen. And then we add in I specifically want it to not browser, display capture? That sounds correct. I want display capture. Uh-huh. Oh god. Oh no. Cancel. We're struggling here. We gotta remove this. It's gotta go. You stay on. And then we're struggling today. This is a big. Okay, we need to get rid of this. Can I just press the delete button? Yes. Okay, cool. How do I do this? Window capture? Window capture. No, yes, this sounds correct. Nice. Nice. Okay, sick. We did it. We did it, we did it. Alright, wait. Except it's like right in front of my face. You. All the way at the bottom. Nice. And also, be this big. Nice. I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. GG, thank you. That was a lot more complicated than it needs to be. Okay, so I need to figure this out. I should also like name my layers, shouldn't I? Okay. Flowers. Border. And then BB. Yeah. Okay, this is turned into an art stream. It's okay. We just need to make this 2 pixels narrower. So, all of you, please come with me this way. As well as this side. Please come with me this way. We need to make this 85. You know, I should have seen this coming. Hey, flowers. How are we gonna do this? That looks a bit too crowded. We can't do it that way. We've come to an impasse. How do I want to do this? I like this design quite a bit, but let's see if we just take it down. This is the easy way, and let's see how it looks. Absolute chaos. Okay, and then let's see. I just remove all of these. No, it's too short now. This is looking okay. Yes, this kind of okay. I'm sorry to anyone who's here and doesn't know why this suddenly turned into an art stream. I will explain once it works. Okay, this looks bad. Does it look bad? No, it looks fine. How does this look? It looks okay. It looks okay. Okay. So it looks like this is how we're going to go. But also I might... Let's make this go in a bit further. Ah! I always be making new frames. Okay. It's turned into an art stream, but it's okay. I feel like I've strayed too far from the sun here. Where is my reference sheet of... Okay, I have my reference sheet. Alas, we're gonna get this done. We're gonna do it properly. It's gonna be okay. Yeah, this looks okay. I'm trying to get it close to sort of the original idea that exists. Whoop. Alright, that fits. Alright, this one's gonna be a little annoying. This one's gonna be a bit aggravating. Erase. Okay. Alright, cool. Crisis averted. Crisis averted, we figured it out. This one has so much empty space now, though. Make it slightly fatter. Nope. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. What if we completely change the design for this one? Okay. Stay with me here, because this doesn't mean what it looks like it's about to mean. It's not the weird S you write on your notebooks. Should be like this. No, we're not gonna do this actually, it'll look terrible. It'll look terrible! Me designing on stream. No thank you. I don't like designing on stream. This looks like it could be nice. Okay, let's do this one. Let's do this one. So we turn this instead. I have like, I don't think you can see it. Either my head's in front of it or it's just not gonna show up on stream. But I have a reference sheet open of original traditional designs that I'm just kind of messing with because they're all way bigger than the amount of space I have. Boop, boop, boop. Let us do this, do this, do this. Okay. Okay. I should also get my... Where's my... You! Come here. Save me some effort. I love Aciprite. Aciprite's my favorite art program ever. I've never used an art program I like nearly as much as I like Aciprite. It is just wonderful. No complaints whatsoever about Aciprite. Okay. Okay, it's coming together. Not really, but you know how it is. Oh, okay. Okay, and then what is going on here? Slowly but surely. I am not fast at art. You would think it being my job, I would be like quick at this, but it's no, I'm not fast at this type of thing. At all. Alright, have we succeeded? How does this look? It looks alright. Okay, and then how does this look next to the other one? I feel like this one could use more red now. Now I'm just straight up redesigning this whole thing. I feel like this could use more red now. But also, it's got a lot of red. This should be fine. Alright. New plan. These are new plan. Okay. We're good. Let's return to the normal screen. Cool. Alright. Crisis averted. My earring was just pinching me. Crisis averted, we're back. By which I mean we gotta undo like this whole thing. Oh no. Well, that's gonna be a bit of a process now, isn't it? Undo all the things. Yeah, this whole area needs to be undone. We've redesigned it, we've reworked it, it's 2 pixels thinner now. And it still fits the basic idea of what the motifs are, except one of them's completely different now. But we'll fix it. I don't remember what that one's called. I think we went from cow's eyes to a Hebron moon now. You know how it goes. Sometimes your cow eye becomes a Hebron moon. It's just like that sometimes. Alright, you. Oh, this is gonna be double annoying because I don't need to undo the whole thing, so I can't take the string out. It's just gonna be sent into the corner to think about what it's done. There we go. Yeah, we are gonna be undoing for a while. Alas, I was too hopeful about what this was gonna be like. Also, I'm kind of an idiot because I did count it multiple times and get 85, but then I kept the design for 87. So that's on me. Even though I recounted. Counting is hard and thinking is hard. Specifically thinking. Okay, this needs to go into the corner where it will not mess with anything. Hopefully. Cool. I'm gonna be so psyched when I actually do it and it'll look proper. We encounter problems and we solve them. I'm very glad I didn't export this as a PDF. Cool. This can go into the corner to think about what it's done while I undo everything else. Red string, come with me. You also have to pay for your sins of being in the wrong place. Undo a clock of everything. Come with me. I'm glad I figured it out early-ish. This is not really early at all. But you know, better late than never figuring it out. Is the red line going across just a guide? No, it's just a thing that's not done yet. There's also a string down here. My thought process was we might as well try this more complicated part while chat isn't that crazy right now. Because you know how it gets later where I have to pay way more attention to it. And okay, that's a weird one. And yeah, I'm very glad I did. Otherwise, I would have suffered trying to figure this out if like a million people were here. I mean, you have the patience to watch me try to figure out OBS and then figure out this design. Not everybody has that patience. I appreciate your patience. So yeah, I'm glad. I'm glad I accounted for my own stupidity a little bit. Whoop. Figure out stuff is half the fun. It really is. I don't want to make it sound like I don't enjoy this. I love doing this. This is fun. This is fun as hell. I enjoy encountering such problems and then just like solving them. Especially when it's low stakes like this. Like this is just, nothing happens if I do a bad job. There's no stakes to this situation. Right. So yeah, no, figuring things out is half the fun. You are right. Come with me. Come with me. Okay. Talking to the string like it's my cat. Come on. We gotta go. We have to undo everything. Everything begun. Thankfully not everything. I'm glad that this part worked out. If this part was wrong, that would have been a way bigger problem. But that part's okay. It's just that my flower design was not working. I mean, it would have worked, but it would have looked like super crowded. So we don't want that. Now for the very slow process of getting everything out of here. It's okay. It's fine. Yeah, I should finish up the sign as well, so it looks a little less like a guide. I'll eventually get to it. No rules. No rules for figuring this thing out. Like, I like designing things to fit cloth instead of buying new cloth, which is why this sort of design is so odd. And that's why the numbers keep changing as well, because then when I sewed these edges, the numbers changed a little bit, but thankfully not too much. That's just confusing me, but whatever, it's fine. Hey, you come with me. I remembered that time. Should I eat egg cheeseburger or pepperoni pizza for lunch? You should eat pepperoni pizza. I had pizza. I had chorizo and mushroom pizza. And therefore you should also have the pizza. Pizza for everyone. Also, I don't know about egg and cheeseburger. I don't know. I like eggs, but I don't think I like eggs enough to put it on a cheeseburger. Where do you get your lunch from? Do you order it from like other restaurants? Or does the building you work in have like a place? I don't know how lunches work. In Taiwan, there are so many restaurants that it's not even a consideration. Like, if you work somewhere, you have endless options. And then if you don't feel like going out, you can also order. The coffee. And then go back over here. Yes, you stay over there. I was like, what is this cloth? What is this string? It's the one that needs to go think about what it's done. It's that one. It needs to remain thinking. Okay. Nice. Almost got the red one out. I'm gonna... How long have I been streaming? Like 2 hours. We have not accomplished a lot in this time. Not tons done. There we go. It's almost like you haven't done anything productive, I know. It's almost like I've done absolutely nothing. I'm gonna finish the stream. Feel bad vibes activate. I don't feel that bad. I only feel a little bit bad. It's better than that time I spent a week undoing part of the background of the hands. That was really feel bad. That was the worst I think I've felt. Because I was like, I hate this. I hate it here. No, this is only gonna take like another 15 minutes, probably less, to get all of this out and then restart this area, this zone. Okay, nice. Get out of here. And then you also need to be removed. How on earth did I put this? Okay. Don't activate my field, bad vibes. I think that's one huge misconception many people have, that you have to be productive all the time. You don't. I agree with that. I highly value time in which you don't have to do anything. I highly value the time in which I get to just do absolutely nothing. It's kind of like the, I don't know. There's nothing I hate. Okay, that's not true. There's a lot of things I hate more, but I do really hate rise and grind culture, if you know what I'm talking about. Like those Instagram accounts and like those mentality where you have to just like wake up and make money. I hate it. It's terrible. A blight upon humanity, honestly, is rise and grind people. Like, damn, can't you like enjoy life a little bit? I knew someone like that who unironically followed like tons of rise and grind accounts and was really, really into them. And I was like, bruh, why? Do you not like doing nothing? Wake up at 2 a.m. to work out, and the day with a work hard, play hard. That's like terrible. I don't know. Also, the same people who think you have to be productive all the time don't sleep. I have another meme that like, wait, let me send another meme to the Discord that perfectly encapsulates what I'm thinking of right now. Because, yeah, no, I hate it. Like, your worth is not measured by your productivity, and the people who brag about like, I never sleep because I have to go to work or because I'm like so productive, I don't know, it's not good. Like, you're just hurting everyone. Nobody's winning from this, from your bragging about this. Not one person. Let me send it to memes. Oh my god, all these memes sound super passive-aggressive if somebody hasn't been here for this conversation. The one I sent yesterday where I was like, you can just leave. I sent it and then I was like, wait, that sounds really mean. That sounds like I'm kicking everyone out of this Discord. I really just meant that if someone sucks, if you don't enjoy someone's stream or their tweets or their YouTube videos or anything, you can leave. If you're busy, you can leave. If you're just bored, you can leave. Nobody has to be anywhere. It's for... No, there are no rules that say you have to be anywhere. So yeah, where is it? Where do my... My phone's really slow, so I keep putting it down. Okay, we've got one. Then we've got a frog, and then we've got this. Okay, I've sent them both to the Discord. I don't know if you have Discord at work. If you do, that's where I have sent memes in relation to this conversation that I have on my phone, because sometimes people will be like, I didn't sleep because I had to work, and I'm like, that's not good. Screw your work, go to sleep. Let me know if you like the frog one. I like the frog one a lot. I don't know why. I don't know why I like this weird frog statue so much. I have no idea where this comes from. With this? Okay. I see now. But yeah, no, it's so unhealthy to not have any days off whatsoever. Like, okay, if you can't afford not to, that's a different question that needs to be addressed on a wider scale. Like, that's a system-wide issue. But for people who can, and then they brag about having no days off, it's like, why? Why do you want to torture yourself like this? Is it just to feel superior? I think so. Okay, we are slowly but surely getting there. This isn't a sense of productivity either. My sadness at having to undo all of this. It's just, I would like to have this done so I can move on to the next project. It's more sense of excitement. Even though I know it's the journey and not the destination. I'm aware of this, but the destination's cool too. I also like the destination. I spend all my days with earphones on music or streams. Hell yeah. You reminded me to adjust my headphones. They were falling out. Do you have, what kind of headphones do you have? Do you have like the in-ear buds or do you have like a different kind? Like what I have. Or do you have like the over-ear headphones? Because man, some of these suck having to keep in your ear all the time. In ear, yeah. Are they any good? Somebody yesterday was agreeing with me that like after a few hours, these in-ear earbuds are killer. Absolutely killer. But I still do unironically want cat ear headphones. At home I have proper on-ear headphones. Nice. No, I want the cat ear headphones. I desire them heartily. I desire them deep in my soul. But also, I'm not gonna get them. These headphones are actually good. The ones I have on, they're useful. I've never had wireless headphones before these. It was very nice. Yeah, these are amazing. I can't sleep with these ones, but I've stopped sleeping with earphones. Ah, yeah. No, I was trying to sleep with headphones earlier because of all the construction that was going on. It was killer. It's not pleasant to sleep with headphones. Especially the big over-ear ones. I don't think you could sleep with those. Okay. Yeah, no, these are actually really good headphones that I have, like the earbuds. But, my ears just in general don't like earphones. I had nice slim ones for sleeping, but I've broken like 3 of them, so I stopped buying them. Big mood. I used to sleep with earphones when I was in boarding school because everyone was so goddamn loud. I was also really good at sleeping with the eye mask thing. I don't think I do that anymore. I don't think I can. Boop. I've like made the cloth purple. You can see a little bit of purple around here. I go pretty nuts without sounds around me. Really? Yeah, I know some people like that. I knew somebody who, in ye olden days, before anyone really had iPods or whatever, they had like TVs in every house, in every room of their house. And there's always like one TV on. They just really liked having the sound on. Which I think is sweet. I mean, I live in an apartment building. There's nothing I can do in silence. Silence does not exist. In a flat in a city of 2 million people. Oh my god! Hello, Fee! Hi, Chubsy! Welcome in. We're currently just paying for our sins. I'm currently just paying for my sins. How are you doing today? What are you up to? How was work? How was going to the office 2 days in a row? I have a 24/7 tinnitus. Oof! But I don't think that's the issue. More like I get bored of silence and it makes me anxious. That's fair. Yeah, I know. There's just people like that. I haven't been anywhere silent in I don't know how long. So I think I would also probably feel anxious at this point. But yeah. Chubsy, you missed nothing. You missed me going into my pixel art program because I counted wrong and then I had to redesign these flowers. And also the process of me trying to get into my pixel art program on stream. It was a little bit of a struggle. Work was exhausting. I'm so sorry. I'm glad it's over though. Are you done with going to the office for the week? Finished? GG Chubsy. Yeah, exactly. GG Chubsy for sure. Especially since it's quite late now. Hopefully if my remote connection breaks, then I might have to go back. Like, is that like a logged into work type of thing? Or is that like a... I'm sure you have internet, so it must be some sort of weird work system, right? Well, I hope it doesn't break. I hope it stands eternal for all time so that you don't have to go back. That is my wish for you. I will make a wish. I wish I had something to make wishes with around here. Oh, soon, this is completely unrelated. Soon though, I will have tarot cards because I've been in like a bunch of projects that make tarot cards. I was thinking of doing bad tarot readings on stream. But also nobody would want that because I'd just piss everyone off. I would piss off people who think tarot is fake, which I'm in the category of, and then I would piss off people who actually are really into tarot. I'd just be like, ah yes, we got the death card, that means you die tomorrow. Oh my god. No thank you. For simplicity's sake, yes, work system. Nice. So yeah, hopefully it does not break and stands eternal for all time. Stitch every tarot card sounds absolutely painful, and I would rather not. No, thank you. Tarot is nice. I mean, I also think it's nice. I think it's like fun. I think it's really fun. I very much don't think it's real. So it's gonna be a fun time. I do food tarot readings on stream. First time I did, also hi Andrew. First time I did it, I drew a card with the food for the person I was doing the reading for was allergic to. That's so good. That's amazing. That's such a good idea. No, I'm literally just gonna start drawing cards and being like, ah yes, the moon. That means you will turn into a werewolf tomorrow. I literally don't know what any of the tarot cards mean. But yeah, I'm gonna have multiple decks soon because I've been in so many like group projects for them. I just find it fun. But you pronounce tarot like carrot. Yes, tarot. That'll rustle some jimmies. I really should. I should just put like no explanation. I should be like, get your tarot cards read. Get tarot cards read. Oh, I wish I had food ones. That's such a good idea. That's such an excellent idea, Andrew. Let me think. If I didn't have food ones. Just like with a permanent marker, write some food on there. That would be hilarious. No, we'll see. When my first tarot card arrives, I'm just gonna be like, yes, yes, of course. I definitely know your future. Okay, we're good. Have a check on Amazon. There are food ones. Ooh. I should, but Amazon doesn't work in Taiwan. I'd have to pay like $70 to get shipping. It's ridiculous, but it's okay. I'm gonna get tarot cards, and then I'm just gonna get little pieces of tape and tape over them with foods. It's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be so much fun. And then I get to pick more foods. What kind of foods are on the cards you have? I have no idea. Yeah, cool. It's hard to think of like the channel reward points thing. If you guys have more suggestions for channel rewards, let me know. Other than kiss Beto on her little head. On a slightly related note, I refuse to mess with Ouija boards. Really? Why? I love to mess with Ouija boards. I love to mess with them specifically because they're made by Hasbro, so like, who's gonna stop me? Everything from hot dogs, burgers, hummus, sushi, wine, coffee. Alright, so like everything. That's cool. Okay. I like it. I like it. It has so many things. Alright, we're not gonna mess up this time. We've completely undone everything. All of our sins are paid for. Let's do this again. Also, I do love messing with Ouija boards. They're so much fun. Haunt me. I wish ghosts were real so they could haunt me and then I could have more friends. It'll be a fun time. Me and the ghosts. Okay. Spirits should be left alone. What if I'm bored? What if I'm lonely? What if I'm bored and lonely and I have a Ouija board? Is it then acceptable to be like, yo, what's good, spirits? Yeah. Spirits are wonderful, but I usually like them with some soda water or Coca-Cola. That's a good one. It's a nice one. I like that one, Andrew. Yeah. What if I just invite them over for like hanging out? Chubsy, I'm gonna get a Ouija on stream and haunt you. I'm not, I don't have a Ouija board. Wouldn't you want to play Mario Kart with an angry spirit? I would. Oh, I would piss them off so much. I don't think you understand how bad I am at Mario Kart. I'm joyfully terrible at Mario Kart. Can you imagine? Also, yeah, I would love to mess with a Ouija board. Haunt me. Do it. I live in an apartment building. I'm not gonna know. I live in an apartment building and I have a cat. I'm not even gonna notice if I'm haunted. You're gonna have to kill me first and then I'll notice that I'm haunted. In Japan, you can rent apartments that people have died in. It's Japan. Every apartment someone's died in. It's like the UK. Is there anywhere no one has died? They cost way less than ones people haven't died in. That's true everywhere. That's true everywhere. If somebody dies in your house in the US, the value of the property goes down. So, yeah. Also, in Japan, ghosts are just a bigger thing. Here, ghosts are a pretty big thing. How did I do such a bad job? Please ignore. We have a ghost month here. When is ghost month? Shit. Ghost month is pretty soon. Crap. I think ghost month is in August. The only reason I'm concerned is because there's a bunch of rules and it's considered like rude if you don't follow them. Like no whistling, no wearing bright clothes at night. That's the one I have to watch out for. Is like I can't wear anything bright. Like no reds or oranges. All sorts of stuff. So yeah, I gotta figure out when ghost month is. Come hang out with me, ghosts. We'll have a good time. Me and the ghosts and my cat. Okay. I feel like I should not be that bad at this area. Why is everything a struggle? Come back. Hold up, you have to worry about what you wear? Yes. You're not allowed to wear bright colors. I think at night, specifically, during Ghost Month. Not allowed, but like, people are very, very superstitious in Taiwan. So, it's kind of interesting. They're extremely superstitious, and the superstitions aren't really like relegated to specifically East Asian superstitions either. The idea of religion's really loose here. I feel like you know about this, but have you heard of Korean fan death? No, I haven't, Chubsy. Tell me more. Chubsy, tell me. What the butt? Oh, is it the one where if you don't have a window open with your fan on, people in Korea think you're gonna die? Fan death. Is that it? Because I used to have a Korean roommate and she would freak out all the time. Yeah, okay, yeah. No, it's a I don't know if that's a Korea specific thing, but it is very popular in Korea. The belief that if you have a fan on and your window's not open, it's gonna suck all the air out of your room and you're gonna suffocate to death. Yeah, I had a Korean roommate who would freak out all the time about that type of thing. Korean fan death is what I'd call a grindcore metal band if I ever started one. That's such a good name, actually. This is my new K-pop band, Korean fan death. Actually, though, yeah. Onion question mark. Onion, have never heard that? It's a pretty common it's a pretty common what I don't know what the name for it would be. It's not an old wives' tale. It's like a rumor? I don't know what to call it. But yeah, it's a super common idea. No, I've never heard of it. Yeah, no, it's a really, really common. It's probably a common idea in Taiwan as well because Taiwan shares a lot of pop culture with Korea and with Japan. It's like they love Korea, they love Japan. They love everything in Korea and everything in Japan. So I'm sure it's a belief here. Taiwanese people are so superstitious. I've seen people freak out by an umbrella being opened indoors before. So yeah, so I wouldn't be surprised. Where would the air go? Somewhere. Not in your lungs, that's for sure, Onion. It's gone. The fan is sucking it away. Well, Taiwan and Korea both were gifted with some Japanese culture for quite a few years there. Korea more so. Japan wasn't in Taiwan for that long, but Japan and China just kept kind of throwing Korea back and forth between them. Okay, nice. We're still doing good. How do these rumors even start? Man, I don't know. They start with a bunch of aunties sitting in a room, bored as hell, talking about what they saw last week on like Oprah. Okay, this is how Palestinian rumors start. Talking about what they saw last week on Oprah or whatever the new thing is, and then somebody misremembers something, and then it just kind of gets out of hand from there. I assume the fan is one of the ways that happened. Probably someone like died in their sleep and a fan was in their room, and then it just got out of hand. Okay, we have 1/2 of a petal done. It's not a rumor, it's real, Onion. Yeah, Chubsy's here to tell you what did I tie in? How did I break this? How did that happen? I have broken the string somehow. What did I do? I didn't even pull that hard on it. Here in Finland, our beliefs is taboo, but we aren't our belief is a taboo, but we aren't a superstitious bunch. Our belief is a taboo? What does that mean? What do you mean by that? There's all sorts of really funny beliefs like this. I love them. I just never remember them. But there's all sorts of really weird ones. Going to a Taiwanese funeral was wild. There was like... We burned all sorts of stuff. We burned like a car with a driver in it, which prompted me to ask a lot of questions. Because you burn things so that the spirits have them in the afterlife. That's why you burn a ton of money, which, by the way, very sad if money exists in the afterlife. I would be very depressed about that. But yeah, we were burning like cars with drivers and stuff, which I thought was funny because I was like, is the driver like an NPC in the afterlife now? Like, how does this work out? I don't understand the religious system. We talk about religion and such very openly. Ah, okay, yeah, a lot of places are like that. Well, you see, I'm from the Holy Land, as people call it. Talking about religion's like not even close to unusual in Palestine. In Taiwan, people just usually are confused about like other religions that aren't Taoism or Buddhism. Oop, okay. Yeah, I assume Finland's... Oh, actually I have no idea. Would Finland be Orthodox? I have no clue. I have absolutely no idea what branch of Christianity Finland would be. Oh, people from the Palestinian area are religious. I never noticed. Yeah. Tell me about it, Andrew. Tell me about it. Believe me, I know. It's pretty whack because it's like, it's not very contentious which Abrahamic religion you believe in. You can be Muslim, Christian, or Jewish. People do not care. But you can't be atheist and you can't be polytheistic. Well, you can. I'm just saying socially acceptable wise. Being Christian, being Muslim are equally socially acceptable. But being like Hindu or atheist are not as socially acceptable. Widely. Of course, there's like a lot of liberal communities that don't care. But I'm just talking about like more rural areas. You're just supposed to have like the one god thing going on. Okay, 3. Yeah, Orthodox. Okay, yeah, I kind of assumed so just because you guys are next to Russia. I don't know where the split happens exactly, because I think they're like Scandinavia is... Shit, what is Scandinavia? Scandinavia Protestant or Catholic? I should know this. I've played so much Europa, I should know this. I've had to go through so many Protestant reformations. Alas, I don't remember. Oh well. I'm trying to think of more fun things like the Korean fan deaths now, but I can't remember. Chubsy, do you have any other in mind? Oh, so let me get a fan on in here. Sweden is primarily Protestant, okay, I think. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. They're like near Germany. I don't know. It's a bit confusing. And then you got whatever the UK's got going on. Their own situation. Come back here. Sorry, I'm starting to nod off. No, I'm so sorry, Chubsy. Go to sleep. Sleep well. Have a lovely night. It's extremely late. I should turn down my music a bit. Turning it down so Chubsy can sleep better. Yeah, have a lovely night. I might not be here when you wake up because I gotta go early today. But yeah, I'll be around. I'll see you on the Discord too. I'm like still slowly in the process of replacing my music with like lo-fi versions of it. That'll happen. Thank you for the follow, Kitty Karma. Sorry it took me a second there. I appreciate you being here. Thank you so much for hanging out. And I hope you're having a good day, or night, or whatever, as I slowly make my way through this. We're doing it though. It's working. Night night. Yes, exactly. Night night. Sadly I need to have my thing open on this side. I need to learn more about Orthodox Christianity. It's not something I know a lot about. It's kind of sad, because I think that's the majority of Christians in Palestine are Orthodox. We are doing it second time. Yeah, Onion. Shh. Don't tell everyone else how big of a struggle the first time was. It was a big, big struggle. Okay. We can do it. We can do it. Second time's a charm. Oh god, no. Second time's not a charm. The saying's third time's a charm. We're gonna have to do this 3 times. I've had to teach the phrase third time's a charm to Taiwanese English students before, back when I was teaching. And I never really thought about the phrase third time's a charm before, but everyone was so confused because they were like, why 3? And I was like, what do you mean why 3? And they were like, well, why not 4? And I was like, what? And they were like, why not 2? And I was like, I don't know, I've never thought about it. They were so confused, and I was also confused because I was like, why is it 3? Even as a Catholic, I don't know much about the Orthodox churches. Yeah, no, I feel like I should. Just because I like to know about these things. I like to look into them a little bit and like try to have a basic understanding, but I often just like get distracted by other things. I was actually wrong. We are evangelic Christians. What? For real? I don't subscribe to the whole religion thing clearly. Yeah, that's fine. You don't have to. Nobody has to be religious as long as you respect that other people are religious. That's my main, like even if you don't believe in religion, that's fine. Just don't rain on other people's parade is mostly my idea of it. I'm also not religious at all. Um, but yeah, let people have nice things. Let people have things. I didn't realize Finland was evangelical. I thought that was an American thing. I didn't even know it was a thing in other countries. Dang it. My girlfriend is highly religious. How did you not know what? Your girlfriend's about to get you. She's coming after you, Onion. You not knowing what her religion is. If she's highly religious. Okay. Am I on camera still? I am. Okay, cool. Just making sure. Nope. Like I said, we don't talk about these things. Fair enough. Fair enough, I guess. Yeah, it's a cultural thing. For sure. Nah, in Palestine, we always talking about religion. As much as I might not want to. And they always teach such dumb things. You know how, like, in a lot of Western cultures, the idea of Santa Claus is used to, like, make children behave. Islam has its own versions of such things. So, also we do have Santa Claus just because everyone, like, what child on this planet would not want a Santa Claus? Well, so we do have a Santa, but it's just kind of like a cultural thing. If a random website is to be believed, the origin of third time's a charm dates back to the 17th century. The British believed the number 3 was lucky, bestowing fortune on a person when they encountered it in their life. Huh. Okay, that's a really good explanation. Thank you. I appreciate the explanation. I guess so. I'm just thinking about it now. I like third time's a charm, because usually I feel like giving up after doing something twice. The only use I have from this phrase is that it makes me not give up after doing something 2 times. Is that I want to sit there longer and actually try it again. Which is what's I'm gonna like grind my teeth and say third time's a charm if it doesn't work out this time. On this particular stitch. So divorce 3 times, murder 3 times. Why murder? Wait, what are you trying to succeed in the 3rd time? Onion, what are you hoping for the 3rd time in murder? Like 3 divorces, you're probably hoping your 4th marriage? No, your 3rd marriage would be the successful one. Okay, there we go. There we go. Let us... Okay, you can see we have adjusted. We have adjusted our trajectory and things are working now. It's gonna work out. We're gonna be fine. Okay, so this string is done thinking about what it's done. When we were undoing it, I had to put it in the corner and tell it to think about what it's done, because it made me undo this whole flower. No, successful divorce. I don't know what that means. But also, I'm sure it's a thing. I'm quite happy divorce is becoming more common in Palestine. Now it's like not even that taboo anymore. Which I'm like, yeah. Good for you guys. If you can leave. If you don't like something, leave it. Okay, am I doing this right? Please? Yes. Like, if I married Jeff Bezos and got half his money, didn't his ex-wife actually, like, donate a whole bunch of money to charity and immediately prove herself way better than Jeff Bezos? Yeah, screw you, Jeff Bezos. I know you own Twitch. I'm coming after you. You're the worst. Screw you immensely, Jeff Bezos. Then... Can you imagine if they had like bots on Twitch to catch people saying "screw you, Jeff Bezos"? The dystopian nightmare of it. Okay, so in this scenario, are you marrying Jeff Bezos 3 times? Okay. Coffee breaks and also stretch. You should stretch and you should drink whatever you have. We're already living one form of dystopian nightmare. Tell me about it. Yeah, we are. Alas, the dystopian nightmare will hopefully end slowly. I don't know. I don't know. All that you can do is keep faith and also maybe burn down a couple buildings. Keep faith in humanity and also maybe harass powerful people until things happen. Okay, here we go. This is working. Boop. Faith in humanity. Yeah, no, I have faith in humanity. I have some faith in humanity. There's, so, I don't know if I've told this story on stream yet, but like, one of the big things that changed my life very specifically. So, I think I've mentioned before that my best friend's Israeli, which is not a common thing for Palestinians to have Israeli best friends. We met at boarding school. Obviously, we can't meet each other in our own countries, which is lame. But one of the things that like let me be able to be friends with Israelis, like kind of get over the sort of fear and I don't know worries when it comes to such a group, was that when I was really little, I was ill at a checkpoint, and like some 18-year-old on their military service took really good care of me. I was like 6 years old. And at the same time, we also had a flat tire. It was just a disaster. It was a disaster evening as we rolled into this checkpoint. And just the IDF soldiers were really, really nice. Like, they were just like humane. They saw a sick little kid in a car with a flat tire and were like, we'll help these people out, even though we're literally on opposite sides of this conflict. And I don't know. It's just, they probably don't know that they literally did change my life with that. Some like 19-year-old on their mandatory service. But yeah, only because of that was I able to like be friends with an Israeli. And you can say my best friend changed my life. So yeah, appreciation. I have faith in humanity. Humanity largely sucks, but I do have some faith in humanity. It feels like things have gotten much worse since then though. That was during the second Intifada. That was that was during the last big uprising. That was during the times where if I was in a car, I would have to lay down in the back seat in order to avoid any bullets that would be shot at the car. Yeah. So that was I wouldn't say that was a good time to be a little kid. So without a conflict, there wouldn't have been a checkpoint. Oh, tell me about it. I fucking hate checkpoints. Don't get me started on checkpoints. I've spent so many hours in my life sitting at checkpoints. But, you know, it gives me some faith. I hate the system, obviously. I hate the system. I hate the government. Very, very, very much. I hate the powerful people who benefit from it. But the people on an individual level, I think, definitely have the power to, I don't know, very slowly change people's lives and perceptions. But yeah, without a checkpoint, there wouldn't have been a conflict. I know. It's a pain in the ass to leave your city in Palestine. Palestine is split into 3 areas. There's Area A, B, and C. Area A, the first one, is the cities. So, for example, where I used to live, Ramallah, is Area A. It's like a city, it's under Palestinian Authority jurisdiction. No Israelis allowed. They're not allowed in by the Israeli government. They have decided that. Area B is the villages. So it's like this, you can call them suburbs, I guess, but it's more of like a village, like a traditional village. So there's small villages scattered all over Palestine as well. Those are both Palestinians and Israelis can traverse between, but Israelis aren't allowed in Palestinian villages, and this is also largely where Israeli settlements are. This is technically supposed to be Palestinian land, but it's not. If you look at a map, it's not. Area C is like the rest of the West Bank that Palestinians don't really live in anymore. That's just kind of been taken over. So yeah, I think I'm technically allowed there because there's like highways and stuff, but I don't like leaving Area A. I just don't, it makes me uncomfortable. I'm really scared of settlers. So I've been harassed by settlers before, and I would like to not relive that experience. But yeah. That's why Taiwan's fine. People are like, aren't you scared living in Taiwan? I'm like, no. Taiwan's lovely. Taiwan's a beautiful place to be in. I still do have faith in humanity. Despite everything, I think people deep down want to be good. Except for rich people. Screw billionaires. Screw you, Jeff Bezos. I do not think Jeff Bezos is good deep down. Maybe he was once, but I don't think he is anymore. At least not right now. Calling out Jeff Bezos specifically. What am I doing here? Okay. Hell yeah. But nah, growing up in Palestine's weird as hell. Weird as hell. There's all sorts of like weirdly worrying stories that I could say. But I'm not sure they would fit a chill vibe very well. As they might be just sort of stressful to hear about. But yeah, I'm good though. What am I doing here? Yes, we're good. Yeah, man, do I hate checkpoints. You've lived a heck of a life, that's for sure. Yeah, I mean, you just grow up in Palestine, you get used to it. To me, it's entirely normal. It's going through checkpoints used to be as normal as getting to school, because for some people, it was part of getting to school. So it's not that big of a deal to me. Whoop. Okay, I thought my camera fell off. Yeah. Fun times. I still think everyone should come visit Palestine. Come visit Palestine. It's wonderful. We have really good food. I can't wait to go visit. I would love to, except plane tickets cost $1 million right now. So when plane tickets are less expensive, I'm probably gonna take like a week off of everything and go visit. It's like we live in separate worlds. You would think so? I would say what separate... There's a very famous quote. I don't remember who it's from. I don't think it was Oscar Wilde, but it might have been Oscar Wilde. I have it written down somewhere. But there's a very famous quote that's, there's not that much different between people, but what is different is very important. I like that quote because it's largely true. Basically everyone on Earth is the same. There's only minor differences. But what is different is pretty interesting. I'd love to visit a free Palestine one day. If I shouldn't make comments like that in here, I apologize. Nah, don't worry. I know some people don't like talking about politics on their streams, but politics is such a big part of my life that it would feel disingenuous if I didn't talk about politics on stream. Generally though, I try to let everyone have a voice and be heard. If someone wants to speak up, you're perfectly welcome to. And there's only a couple subjects I don't really like talking about because I feel a bit sensitive towards them, but in general, politics are a-okay. Politics are a-okay, they affect everyone's life, and yeah, no, it would just be disingenuous if I was like, no politics here. I'm Palestinian in Taiwan. we gotta talk about politics. It's just like my daily life. Yeah. Um, However, about a free Palestine, that's the most complicated issue. Nobody's figured that out yet. There's not a solution for that. As of yet. Maybe one day. I would love that. It would be wunderbar. Can you imagine if I didn't have to see my best friend far away? We usually hang out in a third country, which is ridiculous. Although, and don't tell the IDF this, but I did once sneak in and we hung out all day. I snuck in and we hung out in Tel Aviv, and then sneaking back in was actually the scarier part. Sneaking back into Palestine was the scarier part of that excursion. Ophiecon 2023. Ophiecon, what does that mean? The convention. Yeah. A good start to solution would be for Israel to quit it with the settlers. Yeah, I mean, that's literally like, that's step 0. That's not even starting a solution, that's stopping the problem. Yeah, but it is complicated because I do recognize that Israelis have lived multiple generations in Palestine now. They're like, what, 30 generations in? So for example, my best friend is born and raised Israeli. Like, he doesn't have other citizenship. Where the hell is he supposed to go if you expel all Israelis from the land and make it back to a one-state Palestine? But the counterpoint also exists where you can't just keep expelling Palestinians as they are the indigenous population. And then finding a two-state solution has been in search of a two-state solution forever now. Forever. We'll see what happens. It's up to politicians much... I don't want to say smarter than I am. I want to say much more... what's it called when you're really good at politics? Much more... not charming. There's a word I'm trying to think of. But much better at politics and negotiations than I am. We need like 2 Kissingers to sit in a room. Gosh, screw Kissinger though. What if everyone just moves to Finland? I think, as much as I like this idea, I think it's too cold. I think it's too freezing. Yeah, just leave it. Leave it for the scorpions. Paranoid Polaroid corrupt. Hi, Paranoid Polaroid. How are you doing? Yeah, maybe corrupt is a good word. Yeah, we need 2 people who are... As much as I hate Kissinger, because he's the worst, and if you don't think he's the worst, you should look up some of the terrible things Kissinger's done. But he was, by all accounts, really good at getting people to agree with him and getting solutions to happen between parties. So we just need like 2 Kissingers, 1 for each side, to sit in a room and figure it out. I'm sure everyone will be a little bit upset about it, but you know, we'll get there. How on earth was I supposed to do this part? Okay. But yes, I do think all politicians are necessarily a bit corrupt as well. I am jaded on the politicians. I have faith in humanity, jaded about politicians and billionaires. That's where I lie. I think people are generally good, if not misguided, except for the politicians, except for powerful people. There's no such thing as a good politician. I could agree with that. I think generally the desire to search out power through, it might start with good intentions, but I think in order to achieve it, it does necessarily corrupt you. That's not like a hot take or anything. I think everyone in some way believes that. This is the least spicy of takes you'll find on this channel. Is that politicians can't get it together. Don't forget lawyers. Lawyers I don't have as strong of an opinion on. Because there are some really great lawyers out there. like human rights lawyers, we would be doing the worst. We would be struggling without human rights lawyers. Yeah, no. Lawyers, I don't throw into this category. Pirates are the best people. Well, okay, let's say the online version of pirates. um, yeah. No, I'm not one of the people that is super against piracy. Especially when it comes to Disney. It's always morally correct to pirate from Disney. Always. Screw the mouse. Okay, I'm still doing good. Hell yeah, look at this flower. Looking like a flower for once. I'm so pleased. We're getting somewhere. But yeah. Politics and everything is complicated, especially since people do forget to like look at it from a human level of like how does this affect actual people. But also, Andrew, you should still totally visit Palestine. I've brought a friend over to Palestine once. It was so much fun. Because I didn't, when I went to boarding school, I invited everyone over for winter break. Because people do that. A lot of the like wealthier people who were from Hong Kong would like to go visit other people's countries when we went home for winter. And so I like left a general open invitation for my whole school, and someone actually took me up on it and I loved it. It was so great having someone like, it was this Korean kid at my school who just like had no experience whatsoever with like political history, like not a lot of knowledge of the Middle East and conflicts. It was so much fun. We ate so much food. What's a tatreez, as in function? Tatreez is the style of cross-stitching. So it's the traditional style of cross-stitching that is common in Palestine. And it has these kind of designs. So these are variations on common designs because I needed it to fit to fit the design I'm doing. But yeah, so it's just the style. It's usually seen as like more monochromatic, more patterns, and less like actual pictures. So this one's a banner. Whoop. Let me see, can I hold it up? Hello! I need to have my OBS open. Okay, it's so dark. Woo. Yes, so this is a banner. There's a little space here for a stick to go through it. And then the function of this in the end is going to be where I put all the subscriber names to my channel because, I don't know, I wanted it. I wanted it. It means a lot to me. To make something meaningful and nice. But yeah, we'll get there eventually. It's gonna be a while. Bruce Banner, indeed. I would genuinely love to visit over there, do a bit of pilgrimage to Jerusalem and Bethlehem, and then party in Gaza. Good luck getting into Gaza. I've only been to Gaza once. I remember when I was really, really young. I remember I lost my first tooth in Gaza, so I was that young. I enjoyed it. I know a lot of Gazans, they're pretty cool. Well, okay, they're obviously like war-weary and hardened by the toll of many, much PTSD. But I do know tons of Gazans, and they're all really cool. Yeah, as long as you can get in. I'm almost shocked Banksy got in. If you know who Banksy is. Banksy is this like, I would call him a political graffiti artist. He's super famous. If you don't know him, you should look up Banksy. He's super, yeah, West Banksy, exactly. He's super pro-Palestinian. He's done a bunch of trips to Palestine, and he's spray painted on the wall. There's a big wall that separates the West Bank from what is now Israel. In Palestine, we call it 48, so I always like have to stop myself from calling it 48, because in 1948 is when Israel was created by the UN. But so yeah. He got the security wall. He spray painted all over it. A bunch of his best works are on the wall. A lot of them are still there. And then he's done a bunch in Ramallah, a bunch in Bethlehem. He started a hotel in Bethlehem. I've stayed the night in his hotel before. It's lovely. It's super cool. He also got a Palestinian artist to do each of the rooms in their own style. Yeah, the Banksy Hotel, it's really cool. It's called On the Wall because in Bethlehem the wall is like in the city basically. So the wall is here. Wait, let me I can never look at things. Here's the wall, and then here's the hotel. So like once you leave, you have maybe 2 meters before you literally run into the security wall. And then there's a big checkpoint like right here, like the big main checkpoint to get into Bethlehem. And then the wall just runs this way, and then right here's the Banksy Hotel. It's awesome. Should stay at the Banksy Hotel. I based my domain on one of his arts. Sick. Yeah, no, love Banksy. Love me a Banksy. I don't know how he's gotten into Gaza. He's gotten into Gaza a few times. A bunch of his famous works are in Gaza. And I'm like, how the hell did you get a... That's why I think he's a journalist. Banksy's allegedly anonymous. I think he's a journalist, because I don't know how else... Or like, a doctor. I don't know how else he would have gotten into Gaza if he wasn't like a cameraman for some news agency. Israelis do not give out permits to Gaza that easily, so yeah, no, I'm convinced they know who he is. There's no way they don't know who Banksy is. It's rumor he's a member of the band Massive Attack. Love Massive Attack! Yeah, there is a rumor he's a member of the band Massive Attack, but I don't see how a member of the band Massive Attack would get into Gaza. Like, what are they doing? A concert? They're not gonna get a permit for that. That's why, like, I think so hard about it. You have to be a very specific line of work to get a permit to Gaza, and Banksy has to be in one of those. Begone, foul bot! 1 second, I'm my own mod right now. Be out of here. Wait, did I get it? Or is there 2 of them? Okay, cool. I got it. Begone, foul bot. Massive Attack is amazing. Massive Attack is amazing. I love Massive Attack. Okay, we're gonna actually skip this. I'm gonna come back to this. Let's do this one. Let's do this more boring area. Now that we have a pretty little flower that we can all look at. I'm gonna finish this. But yeah, no, I love Massive Attack. What is it? There's a song I really, really like it by them. I don't remember what it's called right now. Brain Empty. It's like one of their most popular songs. Let me look it up. Don't open Blender. I almost opened Blender. Massive Attack. I'm like looking up the lyrics to this song. Rising Sun. I love Rising Sun. By Massive Attack. Yeah. No, they're super cool. No wonder I'm 1,000,000 degrees. I turned off the AC. Yeah. I still don't know if I believe that though, because I don't know how he'd get in. But yeah, if you look up a lot of Banksy's works, a lot of them are on the wall. I've seen tons of Banksy's, like, in the wild. Just because I live near a bunch of Banksy's. He's a cool guy. Love me, Banksy. Okay, why is this here? Get out of here. You and everything else. Get out of here. Butterfly Caught is one of my favorites. I think I know all of their songs, I just don't know them by name because I usually just have their stuff playing in the background. There's also another one I really... Oh, Inertia Creeps. These are the 2 songs I know the names of. I know Rising Sun and I know Inertia Creeps. But yeah. Nah, sadly not a lot of people come give concerts in Palestine. I have not seen a lot of concerts in my life. Sad. And definitely not a lot of people give concerts in Taiwan. This one has a music video of the guy sitting on a bed and a tattoo grows on him. Oh, sick. Sick. I love music videos. I'll check it out probably. Fun fact though, Palestine has more recognition as a country than Taiwan does. You wouldn't think so, but it seems that people are a bit more scared of China than they are of the US nowadays. So yeah, way more countries recognize Palestine as a country than recognize Taiwan as a country. which is hilarious because Taiwan is a country. Like, there's nothing that indicates it isn't one. I need to unwind all this work crap in my brain, sigh. Oh yeah, Paranoid Polaroid, what do you do? I forgot what you do for work. Are you doing okay today? I don't think I even asked you how you're doing today. That's on me. I apologize. How are you? I was distracted by Banksy. I want to move to the least recognized country. I think that might be Taiwan. Wait, no, is it Sealand? Sealand's not a country. Western Sahara? I'm not sure. All sorts of weird situations. Taiwan always weirds me out though, because Taiwan's literally there's nothing to indicate Taiwan is not a country. There are governments that are super intense. There is an intense, like, military. It's mandatory service here. Own currency, multiple trade deals with other nations, a big industry of computer chips. Like, it weirds me out that it's not its own country. Taiwan is more its own country than, like, many. Taiwan is not real. Taiwan isn't real. Onion, did you hear that Luxembourg's not real? It's not a real country, it's a rumor. It's just like birds. Well, done with work week, so just starting the day. What day is it? It's Thursday. Okay. So, what's your plans then? What you gonna be up to? City-states are interesting too. Monaco's not real. I love making Europeans mad by saying like all the small countries aren't real. Especially Luxembourg, that one's my favorite to make fun of. But yeah. I'm trying to think what other city-states are there. All the tax havens. Singapore counts as a tax haven for sure. What other city-states are there? Hong Kong used to be, not really anymore. It's a bit late for tax havens. Monaco, yeah, that was the first one I named. Monaco, Liechtenstein. I don't know about Luxembourg actually. I'm hardly convinced people live in Luxembourg. I'm sure they do, but they could stand to be made fun of. Oops, sorry, don't worry about it. No worries. Trying to think of other ones. The Vatican City, the Vatican or the Papal State doesn't count. Although I would like to see the Vatican, it's very weird. Welcome to my country inside a city, inside a country, inside the EU. I don't know what the Vatican's would be called. San Marino, Andorra, good job. Yeah, both of those. Are they city-states? Or are they just really small countries? Because Liechtenstein isn't a city-state. I know it has like at least 2 villages. I knew someone who used to live in Liechtenstein. There's also some unclaimed territory still. Really? Like what? Onion, is that Azerbaijan? Wait, do you mean Azerbaijan? Azerbaijan's not a city-state, or are you mixing together all the ones near Iran? All the Persian countries, I guess. Not Persian, all the Iranic countries. Yeah, Azerbaijan. Azerbaijan's big-ish. It's decent. It's like Georgia. Most small in between border regions. Yeah, borders are insane. There's some really weird ones. There's this one border, I think it's between India and Bangladesh, where it's like Bangladesh inside India, inside Bangladesh, inside India. It's really whack. Borders are not very clear in a lot of places. Capital city Baku, primary produce oil, and invading Armenia. Yeah, yeah, Azerbaijan's, was it Armenia? I thought they were fighting someone else. Yeah, I wouldn't mess with Azerbaijan. It's not a country I would mess with. Yeah, but it's not recognized very well, is it? I think it is. I think Azerbaijan's a legit country. I've never heard otherwise, or maybe I have and I've just completely erased it from memory. I know Georgia's the one having a hard time, because I think Georgia's the one where the Russians just keep getting up and moving the fence. I think that's okay. I don't mean to laugh at that. It's actually quite serious. But the Russians like literally move the border at night. It's like by like 1 meter, and then it just keeps creeping further and further into Georgia, which is ridiculous. Even the Israelis were more upfront about it. They just straight up built a wall that split cities in half. But yeah, no, I think Azerbaijan's pretty well recognized. That whole region I didn't know a lot about until not too long ago. Until a couple years ago, because my university had like 1 million Georgians. It's so many Georgians. And so the Georgians were very good at telling us what Georgia was all about it. Yeah, correct me if I'm wrong about the Georgian border thing. I think it is Georgia where that's been happening recently. I don't know if it's still happening. Yep, two breakaway regions of Georgia that are Russian puppets. Same with Transluxiana? Transluxiana? No, Transluxiana was an empire. Transluxiana in Moldova. Okay, I believe you. Yeah, Moldovan, and just in general, a lot of the Slavic countries, politics is extremely confusing to me. I am not an expert in, let's just say Europe in general. European politics in general. I can talk about German politics to an extent because I lived there for a while, but also like I'm not an expert in that either. No, Transluxiana was the big empire near modern Iran. I learned all of my Eastern European politics through Eurovision. I usually watch Eurovision. I didn't this year. Although I did make sure I messaged every single German I know just to laugh at them because they got only 6 points. But I did enjoy the Norwegian performance. The Norwegian. There was also another one. What was also the other? There was another really, really good performance. The Latvian performance. The Latvian performance that didn't make to finals as well was also very, very good. Norway was good and Latvia was very good. Both of them just brought me a ton of joy. I want to watch them again. Yeah, no. The thing is, I never watch Eurovision because I can never find... I like the BBC commentator, specifically. He's very sassy. The sassy BBC commentator is my favorite, but I can never find a link to watch it because, you know, I'm not British, so I can't, like, turn on the BBC. I learned all my heck, we even got more votes than Germany. Germany got 6 votes. Who's we? Wait, I don't know where you're from, Andrew. Norway and Moldova are my favorites. I honestly couldn't stand the Latvian one. I liked the beginning of the Latvian one. I didn't watch the whole thing. I watched the beginning and then I kind of laughed myself. I laughed myself away. Oh, sorry, we being Australia. Yeah, sorry. No worries. Yeah, I always find it hilarious that Australia's in Eurovision. Australia. I can't wait until they join Canada, like they add Canada, and then it's just gonna be like the screw off the US club. Bye, America. You have your own stuff. Okay. Is it Graham Norton? Yeah, is he the sassy BBC guy? I love the sassy BBC guy. Nah, I'm only here for the ridiculous Eurovision performance. The other one I know really well, I think it was one of the Romanian performances from a few years ago where they just kept counting Eins, zwei, drei in German. These are all the Eurovision ones that stick out to me. We've been going nuts for Eurovision for 30 years. We sent our own commentators for 15 plus years. Australia, yeah, not gonna get to cashies real quick, mate. Get 'em, Onion. Get their ass. We sent our own commentators for 50. That's funny as hell. The people who forever have my respect is that one Icelandic performers that when Eurovision was hosted in Israel and they held up the Free Palestine banners and got escorted out of Eurovision. My heroes. That meant a lot to a lot of people. It was lovely. Those are the faves. Were the Icelandic people for sure. I don't remember the name of their thing anymore. Can you pick us up? But I can't. I can't do an Australian accent. I can't even pretend to do an Australian accent. Hatari, yes, love Hatari. They also afterwards released a single with this Palestinian artist, which was wonderful. Yes, love Hatari, they're whack. See, I learned what Makas was. I learned what Makas was because of another streamer called Kung Bean. They're always talking about Makas. Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna. The heck is Doritos? What the heck is Doritos? I was just about to ask that as well. Doritos? My guess is Doritos. Damn it, it's cigarettes. I thought it was gonna be Doritos. I love Doritos. I'm so upset that Doritos have a bad reputation of like the weird like sweaty gamer never washes, never showers sort of situation, because I love Doritos. I love Doritos so much. Maybe I am the sweaty gamer. It's me, the sweaty gamer that never showers. Also here they all have like Genshin on them. Genshin Impact? Genshin? I don't know how it's pronounced. All the Doritos here have anime. I'm like, yes, of course. Market to me harder. Just want the Doritos. Okay. Alright, we're doing this for real this time. We're good? Okay. I saw a post the other day, I think it was on Reddit, where someone was posting how much food you can get in Australia for a pack of cigarettes, and it was like a ridiculously large amount of food. Which, I mean, good for Australia. Yeah, I just remember that for the cigarettes. How much do they cost? They must cost a lot. Ask me to go get you cigarettes on the way from McDonald's. It'll be like like $50 as far as I can tell. Yeah, cigarette taxes here are massive. I guess so, yeah, get them. What are people gonna do? Grow tobacco? Like, smuggle in tobacco? If the government wants to address it in that way, why not? Okay. Yeah, but someone did post like how much food they can get. It was a lot of food. It was like meat in there. I was like, dang, meat's expensive. Hello there. Hi, Max. How are you doing, Max? How's your day? How's your life? How's everything? We are slowly making our way through this. A packet of 30 cigarettes costs 38. Wait, packets come in 30 cigarettes? 30? Wait, I thought they came in 20. How big is this pack? $38. Wow. Yeah, that's how you get people to quit smoking. Yeah, are they not 26 per pack? Outing myself here. I'm alright, how are you doing? I'm doing pretty well. We had a difficult start to the stream, but now we're all good and we're just hanging out. It's pretty chill. All relaxing. Yeah, $40. A pack of 20 costs 23. 36 one day's worth. You know, if you told me that people in Finland smoke 36 a day, I wouldn't be that surprised. That seems like Germany. But yeah, I'm glad to hear you're doing well, Max. We're just hanging out. I don't know what we're talking about. Cigarettes in Australia. You can get all different sizes. Oh, sizes. The brand I used to smoke came in a 30 pack. Saying hi roller over here, Andrew. That's so painful though if you have to actually pay for that. Some do, I believe that. I knew people who had argila addictions, which is the water pipe, the hookah, argila, whatever you guys call it. I think you guys call it hookah. The cheapest, nastiest one comes in like 40 a pack. Ew. More than $1 per stick. That's how you get people to quit. When you make them think of, this costs more than $1 for a cigarette. It was nowhere near that expensive when I smoked. No, I know, I'm just making fun of you. Sorry, Andrew. I'm just poking fun. Yeah, I know that it was raised a lot not that long ago. I heard about it and I heard people getting really angry about it. Well, it's kind of a good thing that cigarettes are expensive in Australia. Yeah, I'm not against it. It's better than banning it. Trying to make people get rid of smoking. Exactly. I mean, you don't want to ban stuff because then you're just going to create a bigger black market than already exists. We also have plain packaging with graphic warning labels on them. Yeah, we have the graphic warning labels too. I think most places do now, except like the US. But the US largely did a good job getting rid of its smoking epidemic that was going on for a while. How did I do this? Why and how did I miss this one stage? Okay, we'll go back and get that. Light up a ciggy. Enjoy this picture of lung cancer. I hate the word ciggy. I'm not saying against you specifically, Andrew. I just know people who say ciggy, and every single time I'm like, that is too cute of a name for what's going on. That's too adorable of a name for giving yourself lung cancer. Yeah, no, the graphic images are no joke. They don't mess around. I don't think I've ever seen them be effective though, I gotta say. It's good, and I think they should be kept, but I don't think they've ever seen them like actually have a result. Whoop. Okay. Ta-da! Slow process, but it's coming. It's coming along. Let's add some red now. But yeah. Nah. There's this game called Democracy. I don't know if you've ever played it. It's like a management game where you pretend to be in charge of a country. It's a fun game. It's where it makes me appreciate a lot more of where taxes come into play. Because you have the option to increase the cigarette tax in Democracy as well. And it's like actually really nice. It's a good option. Okay, where do we want to be? Let's start here. But yeah, no, I did know someone who had an argila, a hookah addiction in Palestine. And that takes so much time. Like, you don't just casually sit down for a hookah. That takes hours. So they would always wake up super early, sit down, like, make their hookah. I feel so weird saying hookah. Make their argila, sit down for like an hour, 2 hours, smoke it, and then go to work. It was insane. It was so intense. And they would have one at lunch as well, like on their lunch break, and then one in the evening. Rig up a backpack. Hell yeah. Let me walk around with my coals. Oop, let me run over here real quick. I have returned. I just saw a pic in Reddit where a guy offered hookah to a goalie during a match. That's so good. I love it. That sounds very Middle Eastern. Did it happen during somewhere in the Middle East? Because I would believe it. Easily. That's the most like Arab thing I can think of, is people playing football and then offering each other hookah. Love it. Okay, nice. I just need to figure out one part of this, and then I'll be able to look at chat a little better. Argila was also really, really common back in Palestine, like in high school and stuff, because they wouldn't ID. So at some point they had a rule that was you can't get argila if you're in a school uniform, and that was specifically because the school started complaining that it gave them a bad reputation. And that was as close as we ever got to like IDing kids for smoking argila. So people would just take another outfit. It wasn't that hard to get around it. You would just take off the shirt. We had really ugly uniforms. We had the worst uniforms. Horrendously ugly uniforms. But yeah, you would just keep another change of clothes in your backpack, and then you were good. What you are wearing is also tatreez. No, I'm just wearing a normal. Just wearing a normal shirt. A normal new shirt. Ta-da! It's got the sun. If you were here yesterday, oh, I should have shown you my cat shirt. I have a shirt now with a bunch of cats on it that look like Leto. I have no idea where Leto is. Leto. She's probably asleep somewhere. No, but I do have a redeem for the viewer rewards. Let me see, how many was it? Yes. For 10,000 points. And it is, I will get a traditional tatreez dress on. Because I have it. I have one. But yeah. I don't know if anyone's even close to 10,000 points yet. Yeah, for Leto. Someone asked if it was for Leto, and then it got me really sad because I wish I had like traditional Palestinian outfit for my cat. That would be so cute. That would be the cutest thing of all time. And also she would hate me for it. But you know, she's so cute. She would be adorable. My little baby. My little cat baby. Okay. But no, that's the only like we also have like shirts and vests and pants that can all be done with traditional embroidery. Anything in Palestine can be traditionally embroidered. It's very, very, very common to have tons of that. I just don't because I had to get rid of tons of my clothes when I came to Taiwan. I'm still like trying to get half as many clothes as I used to have, which is why I'm so happy I finally bought another shirt. And yeah, so I've kept my traditional dresses because they are kind of important. They were important to me. I wore it to like my graduation and stuff. I've worn it to any like life event. My aunts say I should wear them casually though, they're like, yeah, just wear them to the store. And I'm like, you guys are insane. I'm not gonna wear my traditional Palestinian embroidery to the store in Taiwan. I already am enough of a foreigner here. I don't need to like highlight that I am a foreigner. I don't need to have like a neon sign on me that's like, hello, I am not Taiwanese. Okay, here we go. And then imagine if we get 2 whole flowers done. How amazing would that be? Start a rumor that it's the biggest P-pop band to wear, and you might start a trend there. K-pop or J-pop, I assume. Maybe I will. Maybe I should. Yeah, people love Japanese and Korean music here. It's all you hear. I never hear Chinese music except in like kind of older areas. Like if it's like a bunch of old people gambling in a park, then you'll hear Chinese music, which is more common than you'd think. But if you go to like a restaurant, they'll have Japanese or Korean music playing. They love it. No P-pop, Palestinian pop. Oh my god, wear it to the opera. I wish. Me at the opera. I think I'd lose my mind. Bebop is so risky. Bebop, exactly. It would be bebop. Bebop. Because Palestinians can't say the letter P. Usually called Berenoid Bolaroid. Because P is not a letter they can say in Arabic. Bebop. We don't have tons of pop singers. They're usually Lebanese. Just in case you're wondering, they are usually Palestine. Yeah, you can tell a country was named by foreigners when named by the British, essentially, when they can't even pronounce their own name. No, in Arabic it's Palestine. It's with an F. Whoop. Come back, my nose is itchy. But yes, it's Palestine. They literally cannot pronounce Palestine, which I love. Palestine. Bebop. I never knew that. Yeah, the letter P is unpronounceable to Arabic speakers. It's the same way how non-Arabic speakers have a hard time saying or ich or or rolling their R's. So, which all comes really natural to Arabic speakers, but Arabic speakers can't pronounce the letter P. Bebzi, Palestine, Berenoid, Bolaroid. Everything. Bubgorn. Anything with a B. It turns into a B. Palestine. Yeah. There's a really famous... So we did have one pop singer who you should look up the story of if you want to see. There's a really good movie made about him. I don't remember what it's called. But he snuck out of Gaza to join Arab Idol, which is exactly what it sounds like. Arab Idol is like American Idol, except it's all the Arab countries competing against each other. And he won, and it's like such a great... His name is Mohammed Asaf. And he has a really cool movie made about him. And he sings a lot of pop songs for Palestine. That's a band too. Palestine is a band. So poop is boob, yeah. Yeah. Although the Arabic word for poop is, I think, a lot better than the English one. It really gets the feeling of disgustingness across. It's khara. My wife gets annoyed with me that I can do the rolling R's in Spanish better than she can. I'm sorry to hear that. That's hilarious. I just accept defeat. My partner can speak a bunch of languages I can't speak, and I accept so much defeat when it comes to those. His Arabic's bad though, so ha. So I win there. But yeah, no. Arabic curse words are fun. Especially since they don't really translate to the English ones a lot. which is always the best kind of curse word. The ones that you can have a vague definition of, but are used in a very good way. The most common one in Arabic translates to your mother's reproductive organs. And that's what you can like scream at people to tell them like screw you. I love it. I love it. Taiwanese people can't roll their R's, so it's always like my like party trick. Because I'm like rolling the R's. My problem in Spanish used to be that I rolled my R's too much. Because you're not supposed to roll every single R. And in Arabic, you almost always roll your R's. Like, basically always. So I had to readjust to like half-half. She is a cat demon, run while she purrs. Where's my cat demon? I have a cat demon somewhere around here. Okay, cool. We added some red. It's happening. Slowly. Alright, let's also get the other flower going. Because I want to. Because I want to and no other reason. A lot of the Chinese sounds are really, really hard for me to make though. I struggle. I know I must sound like such an annoying, like, foreigner in Chinese. But I can't. I have lost any hope I've ever had of not having a super, super terrible accent in Chinese. I must sound horrific. Like, incomprehensible with my accent in Chinese. That's why nobody ever understands me. They're like, what is this person trying to say? Language is hard. You would think language is not so hard. Do they mainly speak Mandarin or Cantonese in Taiwan? No Cantonese, they speak Mandarin and Taiwanese. Yeah, it's Taiwanese, which is like its own kind of dialect. It's in the Chinese group, like the Chinese family of languages, but I think it's closely related to Hakka. But I know people also do speak Hakka, so I might be confused. Here they just call it Taiwanese. Like, there's a proper name for the language, but people just call it Taiwanese here. I don't remember what the actual name is. There is a proper name. But for the most part, people speak Mandarin. Unless you're in a more rural area, then they speak Taiwanese. A lot of people speak both. And a lot of younger people don't learn Taiwanese anymore. As is the trend in like a lot of places. Where the younger people don't really learn the language anymore. Okay, cool. That would make sense, yeah. Yeah. Taiwan's also interesting because it is the start of 3 of the 4 Polynesian language families. So the indigenous groups on Taiwan speak completely different languages, but there aren't that many people from the indigenous groups in Taiwan. Like, these are groups that would be not Chinese, not Japanese. They would be more Polynesian than anything else. They're always interesting to learn about because they have a weird sort of representation in the government as well. It's very similar, and they have like protected lands too. It's pretty similar to how the US does it, except, you know, kind of less shitty. It's similar to the US or Canada, but like a little less terrible. The US and Canada are not to be envied. How does Finland do it if Onion's still here? Because I know Finland also has like the Sami I don't know how on earth you're supposed to say it. The two A's messed me up and also finishes hard. Also finishes hard and I only know the one curse word. They drink vodka and have saunas. That is I guess I don't really associate vodka with Finland. I wonder why. I mostly think of the saunas. I mostly think of the saunas in Santa Claus. That's like... that's my idea of Finland. Saunas, Santa Claus. Which I'm sure Onion doesn't appreciate. Palestinian colony collapse, that's the band close enough. I mean, it sounds like it's related. If it's called colony collapse, I don't know, sounds like it's related. Philistine... A Philistine is like a stupid person, isn't it? Wait. I don't know. I think that one's with a PH though. So I actually have no idea what I'm talking about. Excuse me while I drink some really old flat Pepsi. Philistines, yes. Yes. You just noticed your name is Andrew Wombat. How did I not guess you were Australian? Let me drink some ancient old Bebsy here. Sami is considered its own language. Oh, that's so confusing because you guys are called Suomi. Suomi and Sami. It's considered its own language, but most times the languages are close enough to come to understanding, like Swedish and Norwegian understand each other. Yeah, I've heard Swedish is just Norwegian with potatoes in your mouth. And Estonian with Finland too. Oh, okay. It clearly derives its roots from, but different languages. Okay. Okay. That's cool. Yeah, but how is the people that speak are they treated the same as everyone else in Finland, like the Sami speaking populations? Or is there more of a kind of protection there? Or worse? Well, come on. Oh wait, okay, I'm at the place where I should start the second flower. Got confused. Confusion. I want this to be here. No, here. Sami is spoken only in the very north of Finland and Sweden. Okay, that's what I thought. Like super, super north. Lapland! Yes, Santa Claus land! As I call it. Man, one day I want to go to Scandinavia specifically because I'd like to see the Northern Lights, but then I would like to leave because it would be really, really cold. I would love to see this Northern Lights in any of the Nordic countries, and then I would like to leave because it would be cold and probably also very expensive. Probably. Finland also has areas where people speak mainly Swedish, which is our second. We call it Lappi. That's so cute. Lappi. It's adorable. Lappy, lappy. Is this bright enough? Do I need more light here? Okay, a little more light's fine. Okay. Is there much concern in Finland at the moment over the Russian threats over NATO Onion? I think the big problem right now is Turkey, last I saw. Last I saw, Turkey's the one that's blocking Finland and Sweden from joining NATO. Not so much, no. But also, I don't know who the hell wants to listen to Erdogan. Get out of here. Not so much, no. Fair enough. Fair enough. Can't blame y'all. Call their bluff. If Russia can't handle Ukraine alone, they definitely don't have the power to attack Scandinavia at the same time. Yeah, that's not happening. Yeah, I'm sure Turkey is doing that totally of its own initiative and not distracted by directed by one of its major allies. Turkey's just being annoying. Nobody likes Erdogan. Erdogan? I don't know how to say Turkish names. Erdogan. Erdogan. Thank you for the follow, Maki Wazowski. I hope you're having a great day and I hope you're having a good time as we slowly make our way through here. Yeah. Yeah, I don't really understand what Turkey's up to. I need to look more into it. I just kind of saw their list of demands and I was like, alright, Erdogan. Alright, my guy. Calm down. Nobody likes you. Okay. Yes, we're doing good. It's very slowly coming together. We're gonna have 2 whole flowers. Can you imagine? This whole thing. Like everyone else in Europe, our main concern is the oil and Russian fertilizer. Yeah, I saw that was a really big concern. I remember when I was in Germany, the Netherlands ran out of natural gas, I think, and that's when everyone had to convert over to the Russian source. And people were really worried about like what would happen if they need to stop doing that, and then I don't think it got addressed. I think they just kind of were like, we'll deal with that when it happens. And here we are. I didn't know about the fertilizer though. That one I was not aware of. I like doing this, like the diagonal part. It actually looks really cool. I enjoy this. Okay. It's gone down, up, down, up. Okay, maybe I should calm down on this. Okay, I know where I am. Okay, this checkerboard pattern is taking 100% of my brain power. As usual with these things. But yeah. No, I didn't know about the... I think we will be fine without them though. We're pretty big brain people. I think so too. I think Finland is one of the countries I'm not really concerned about. Anytime I see Finland in the news, I'm like, they'll be fine. They're alright. Listen, they live in Finland. They'll be okay. I'm sure they can figure it out. Although, usually when I see Finland in the news, it's either like something to do with Russia or people being thirsty over the Finnish president? Prime Minister? Do you guys have a president or a prime minister? That people are like really, really into. I'm like, calm down, please. You guys are being a bit weird. Let the lady govern. Prime Minister Sana? Sana? Sana. I'm so sorry. I apologize. Okay, let me go a bit this way. Why am I so far? I have returned. Whoop. Whoop. Okay. Alright, let's go. Yeah, people really love your prime minister. Like, really love your prime minister. I think I'll need to chill. Let the lady govern. Also, she's a politician. Stop being weird. Yeah, I think Finland's the one with like a largely female cabinet, which, I mean, shouldn't be such an accomplishment in the year of our Lord 2022, but it is a decently big accomplishment. So, yeah, nice. She's really good at her job and looking good doing it. I feel like Finland must feel like this. A lot of Finnish people. That's funny. Good for her. Yeah, listen, Nordic people are known for being quite beautiful, so her team is all women too. Yeah, that's it. So people were really happy that the Finnish cabinet were like all women. Hell yeah. Good for the Finnish cabinet. I'm sure they get a bunch of weirdos. Oh, God, gross. Imagine with like all the weird, creepy world leaders out there. There's no shortage of weird, creepy world leaders out there that I would not want to have to deal with. But, alas, they are stronger than I will ever be. Good for Finland. What country was it where all the women was leaving? That wasn't Finland, that was Iceland. Iceland's the one where everyone's leaving, right? Where like all the women are gone. Maybe that's what Erdogan's holding out for. What, a meeting? Ugh. Ew. Leave her alone. Leave Brittany alone. Oh, I see I missed something in my... Why? 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 Okay. That's okay. I forgot something in my pattern. I was worried for a second. The pattern I made earlier. Spicy. Spicy take. Yeah, that's what Erdogan is. I don't know how to say his name. Erdogan? 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 Don't ask me, it's Turkish. Turkish is not related to Arabic. At all. We may have been Ottoman for a while, but like, that means nothing. What am I doing? Alright. Let's go back to it. Let's go back to it. Yeah, she just must be so exhausted. Turkey is just a bird. Yeah. Well, because when I was little, I only ever heard of Turkey in Arabic. So I never made the connection with it being like in English being the bird until I was like, I don't know, a bit older, and I heard it and I was like, what are you people talking about? Because in Arabic, I mean, it is the same. It's Turkiye. But you just never really make the connection. Okay. Turkiye. Okay, nice. It's coming together. But, yeah. Finnish Reddit pages started talking about the Turkey country situation using the bird name as censorship for the country name. That's funny. I mean, why wouldn't you? It's not even close in Arabic. In Arabic, Turkey, the bird is Habash, and then the country's Turkiye. So, sadly, it's not even close. Also, we've never really censored Turkey. Well, actually, probably have. I don't know much about how Ottoman rule was in the Middle East. Well, in Palestine specifically. Ottoman rule wasn't great in a lot of places, though. In Finnish, it's... Let me zoom in and enhance my eyes. Kalkuna? Kalkuna. Yes, I'm gonna speak so much Finnish one day. Kalkuna. So much horribly pronounced Finnish. Yeah, always with the crazy stuff. Alas, the news is exhausting. I like don't even actively seek out the news a lot because it makes me sad, but I do also feel the need to be informed on what's going on in the world. Inside me there are two wolves, one that doesn't want to look at the news and one that needs to know what's happening on this planet. So, yeah, alas, I must know. I am cursed to forever be informed on things. Okay. Here we go. How many are here? 4. Apparently, the Turkish country name for a turkey bird is the Hindi, which is the Turkish word for India. Yeah, that's funny. The world is a circle. That's cool though. I like that. I like turkey, like the bird. I like turkey the food. I don't know how I feel about the country. I've been to Istanbul once, and the Istanbul airport a lot. If you've ever had to fly from Asia to Europe, you've been to the Istanbul airport, and it sucks. It sucks. I got so depressed reading Taliban news for months ago, I had to stop reading news for a month. Yeah, no, it's really depressing. It's always so sad. All the time. All the time. I mean, now the big thing in Palestine is the journalist that was killed. And how people report on that. And it's always really exhausting. It's just exhausting because it's always the same thing. It's never not been the same thing. So it's just always just depressing and exhausting to look at the same thing happen for the millionth time. The same thing that has happened my whole life. So I always seem to have to transit through Dubai. Dubai is way nicer. The Dubai airport is so much nicer than the Istanbul airport. I hate the Istanbul airport. It's not the worst. There are worse airports, but it's just like always slightly too cold and there's never anywhere to sleep and I'm always there for like 8 hours. And 8 hours is not, it's like you're not gonna go out into Turkey. It's just a very annoying amount of time to be in an airport. I like the Dubai airport though. They have like a food court. Okay, we want this. Last time I went through Dubai to come here, to come to Taiwan, and that was like height of the pandemic. There were a lot of restrictions. And it was whack. It was so empty. It was so scary. Like it was a ghost town. The only people walking around were employees. It was crazy. Like it was the emptiest I've ever seen an airport, let alone the Dubai airport. Everything was closed as well. There's like nothing you could do except to wait for your plane. And they were really strict, which I was happy about. I was happy they were strict with all the COVID requirements. Because I flew out of Frankfurt, and Frankfurt didn't give a shit. Frankfurt was terrible. Germany in general was terrible during the beginning of COVID. I think my least favorite airports are Bangkok and LAX. I've never been to the Bangkok airport, but I'm sure if you're Australian, you probably have been to the Bangkok airport a whole bunch. I've only been to LAX like once. Hello, Millie. How are you doing today? Hi, kitty. Millie walks in as well as my kitty cat. Hi. What's up? How are you doing? Do you have a nice nap? Kitty's here. How are you doing today, Millie? Hey, kitty. Yeah, you called her. Your presence called my cat over. She's been asleep this whole time. What's up? You sniffing your chair? Gizmo is giving me fusses too. It's adorable. Tell Gizmo hello. What's up with you? Are you just sleepy? Kiss Leto on her little head. Mwah. Did you like the kiss? Are we just sleepy? Oh, she's so sleepy. I'm good just waking up. Good morning. Yeah, forget the time zones, how they work. What a little kitty. Meh. There's a cat fur all over my mouth now. Yeah. Oh, she's adorable. She's adorable. She's the cutest. You can see why my whole channel's theming revolves around her. She's the cutest cat in the world. Are we the cutest? Yes, we are. 10:45. Bit of a lie-in. Lie-in? Does that mean like sleep in? Like I slept in? British slang confuses me. Okay. Yeah, sadly today I won't be streaming as late as yesterday and as late as most days because Kitty Cat needs to be taken to a cat hotel. But I'll be here for a while. I'm still here for a while. Yeah, sleep in. I woke up later than usual the last few days. Oof. Yeah. I mean, I love waking up late. I hate being places on time. Tomorrow I have to be up at 5 so that we get to Taipei by 8:30. It's gonna be killer. It's gonna be very killer. I don't know about the cutest in the world. Cutest in Southeast Asia, I'll let you have. I'm in East Asia, thank you. She's the cutest cat in East Asia. All those Japanese cats are nothing compared to Leto. Leto is best kitty. Right, kitty? She says right. Also, if I heard her meow a whole bunch yet, just wait until she starts yelling at me. Leto's the yelliest kitty. That emote is one of my cats. Oh, it's adorable. Go look at the kitty. Adorable. Ah, do you stream, Andrew? Wait, I didn't even think about that. That's a cute kitty though. I do. What do you stream, Andrew? Tell me. Tell me about it. I would like to know. 'Cause I mostly just hang out in makers and crafting. This is like my spot, so I never really know what other people are up to. I'm a Lego streamer. Ah, sick. So you are in makers and crafting. I will look for you around. In the wild. Gizmo is a rag doll. She's super floppy. She's so cute. Just like push her. I love poking Leto when she's being floppy. I also love poking her in general. We allowed to talk about streams? I guess so. I mean, a little bit. Millie, do you stream? I don't know who streams. I need to figure these things out. I need to know who streams. I never figure it out. Mostly because my time zone is so weird that I also never really find people. Like, that's on me, but because my time zone's the weirdest one, I'm usually too awkward of a time that I don't see that many people often. I've started newly streaming my embroidery. I'm not very good yet. I don't talk much, lol. That's fine. I don't think I'm very good at streaming either. I have no idea why you guys are here. But yeah, no, as long as you have fun. I have fun. I do this because I do this for me. Because this is incredibly boring by myself. So I deeply enjoy having other people here with me. What the hell was that? I did a couple ARC video game streams, but mostly embroidery. Cool. Yeah, I'll also try to check out your streams one day. I am I just have such an awkward like time frame in which I can watch streams. Yeah, that's my plan too. For fun, keep it fun. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's just a good time. I mean, if you don't have fun, this is gonna be just really painful. What is my pattern? What is my pattern doing? One down. Yes. Yeah, good luck with the embroidery and the arc. I've heard of arc. I've never played. I keep playing the same games over and over again, and then waiting for like very specific ones to come out. Like I'm waiting for Silk Song, I'm waiting for dinosaurs. Okay, cool. I like it. Yeah, no, I just wait for very specific video games to come out and then I play the hell out of them. Here we are. Yeah, I do the same thing. Ark, Skyrim, Sims, and Fallout 4 for the building. I rarely play the actual game. Fallout 4. Oh, somebody else was playing Fallout 4 a whole bunch recently. That's not the one people like very much. I don't know, I can't remember all the Fallout opinions. I just know they're very strong. But yeah, big mood. Big mood on playing the same 4 games forever. That's me. I'm currently in my Minecraft phase. My, like, 5th Minecraft phase of my life, if not more. Probably more. So catch me in Minecraft forever. And then... Whoop, what am I doing? I want to be down here. And then, yeah. No, I just play the same games over. Except for, like, story games. Which I play in, like, one long session, basically. And then oftentimes depress myself because a lot of the story games I play are very sad. But I enjoy it. I enjoy it deeply. What's up, Leto? Are you leaving? Do you want the window? Yeah? Do you want the window open? She's usually quite good about telling me if she actually wants the window open. She goes and like slaps it. Okay, I think she wants the window open. She's gonna stand there and stare at it. Let me open the window for the kitty. She gets the right to look out the window. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, 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 yes. Oh, kitty cat. Okay, window's open. Yeah, she's so good at knowing when she wants the window open or not. What on earth was I doing? I was doing this. She wants to look at all of the birds, every single bird outside the window. Yeah, one more. One more here, and then this flower's almost done. Something I said so long ago. Once upon a December. Gizmo is on my pillow next to me purring away. Adorable! What a cute kitty. Cute kitties everywhere. All the time. Okay, here we are. Yeah. You and your 3 cats. Adorable. Sometimes I wish I had more than one, but also this one's enough. Do they play with each other? Like if you have more than one cat? Do they like to hang out together? George will probably show up soon looking for Gizmo. Oh, are they playmates? Do they like to hang out? George likes to chase Gizmo. Gizmo isn't keen on him and shouts at him. Oh, drama. Yeah, no, multiple cats, their personalities are very strong. I didn't know cats had such strong personalities. So multiple ones sound interesting. Bring out the best, worst in each other. Definitely bring out something. In this one, we're gonna go down here. Let's go here first. Molly babied Gizmo when we first got her, mothered her. Oh, when Gizmo's a kiddo, that's adorable. Kitties are so cute. There's a store near here that's like a cat store, and I know like buying animals is terrible, generally. That does not take away from the joy I feel every time I walk past this store and all their cats are near the window. Don't worry, we got our cat off the street. Just picked her up. We got her out of a ceiling, more accurately. I feel like I've done something wrong. No, I have not. Okay, thank God. It's like, no, I don't want to undo things again. Oh yeah, I know. So down the street there's a place with a ton of cats, and they're all super adorable. And even though I feel really bad for them, I'm like, you guys are the cutest little things on this street by far. Love looking at them. Love just walking past pet stores in general. Always living vicariously. Speaking of cats. Okay. BRB work. Good luck, Onion. You can do it. I believe in you. Good luck with the work. I'll probably be here for another hour. And then I gotta take Leto out. She's gotta go. She's gotta go to the place. IDK, what I'd do if I came across a bunch of strays, I'd have to keep them all. I know, I always felt so bad. Last time we went to the same place we picked her up, we found one of the babies, like a newborn baby that hadn't opened its eyes yet, in a closet. And it was so worrying because it was really high off the ground. It was like 2 meters off the ground. So we just kept checking on it until eventually the mom came and got it, which I was super happy about because I was like, I can't leave this baby. If it's been abandoned, I'm taking it. But also I don't have space for 2 cats. So please, mother of this kitten. Please, mother of the cat, please come get it. You have dropped your baby in a closet, and I would like you to come retrieve it. Thank you. But yeah, no, I'm super bad. Every time I see a cat, I'm like, I want it. And then I'm like, I live in a 1-bedroom flat. Like, we cannot have more than 1 cat. There is a room for 1, and there is not room for multiple. Because I think they're supposed to have their own rooms and stuff. Like, they're super territorial, and they need to have their own spaces that they can claim. And, we do not have that for multiple kitties. Okay. Camera, you scare me every time. Yeah. I'm super pleased with how this is going. Sorry, I am concentrating quite hard on this currently. It is because once I get these 2 flowers, at least one done of each of them. So I finished one of these. Once I get one done of the other one, this one, I will be able to just kind of not have to stare super hard at this. So yeah. Apologies for the intense concentration I'm doing. I do keep wanting to get a fish though. I want to get a fish specifically for Leto to be entertained and also because I think fish are cool. But we do not have space for a fish, so I cannot have one. If we move, if we move and I have extra money to take care of a fish, I would like to also have a fish. But alas, I keep forgetting. I was checking a delivery, my phone had the symbol for the notification, but I couldn't find it, so I had to go to the app. Oh no. The app? Not to the app. Don't worry. It should arrive today. Ooh, nice. What are you getting, if I may ask? Anything cool? Okay, it's coming together slowly. Not really, my ear has been driving me crazy, so I'm ordering a thing with a camera and cleany things. Oh, have you tried the hydrogen peroxide? I don't know if that helps. But yeah, have you tried hydrogen peroxide? If that doesn't fix it, I'll go to the doctor's. Yes. Usually if my ears are driving me insane, hydrogen peroxide fixes it right up for me. Just like 5 minutes with that. Ooh. Really? Yeah, have you tried it out? It's over the counter. It's hydrogen peroxide comes in like a small bottle, as far as I found. In Germany they were in glass, here they're in plastic. And you just kind of lay on your side and you put like a little bit in. Like, you know how much fits in an ear. Like, there's only so much you could fit in. You don't need it in like the ear part, that's useless. Um, and then just, I usually set a timer for 5 minutes, like while I just kind of sit on Reddit or Twitter or whatever, and then just take it out with a tissue, and I'm good. That usually fixes all my ear problems. Excuse me while I drink some ancient Pepsi. Ancient and old and does not have gas. But yeah, I'd recommend trying that out. I also once thought I need to go to the doctor, but yeah, I was being dramatic. I'm not saying you're being dramatic. I'm saying I was being dramatic. Yeah. But usually you can just get it over the counter at pharmacies. Most fakes say that olive oil or something to soften any wax. Well, never heard of the hydrogen peroxide for ears, but I'll have a look. Yeah! No, that's something I've used for a while because my ears are weird and they like just like not working anymore every once in a while. Every once in a while they're just like, nah, no thanks. So instead of, because you're not supposed to use a Q-tip or anything like that. It's supposed to like be really bad for your ear if you use a Q-tip. So I just use hydrogen peroxide. And it works pretty well. I think it's a common thing to do. I think people use it in, like, it's what I've seen online as well. A doctor once told me that I should use that. Not my doctor, a doctor. And they were correct, it worked. So yeah. I've never tried olive oil, that sounds terrible. That sounds so oily. I would never be able to not feel oily again. I feel like oily for life. Just forever. I don't know if you can come back from putting olive oil into your ear. Okay. And then from here we do this. It's weird, but it does clean out. Okay. I don't know, I'm gonna believe you on that. I'm sure people do that in Palestine. We use olive oil for everything, but I don't want I don't want that. Please don't stick olive oil in my ears. That sounds uncomfortable. Extremely uncomfortable. But yeah, I hope you get it figured out soon. Always sucks when it always sucks when your ears are messed up. It's like distracting all the time. It's the most annoying thing, I think, when your ears are like blocked or like itchy. Arriving today by 9 p.m. I'm so impatient. I just want to stop having a tickly inside my ears. Yeah, it's the worst. It's so creepy. Like there's a bug in my ear. I know exactly what you're talking about. I hate it. I hate it too. I get it. Yeah. If you have time, you should head over to a pharmacy. It's really cheap to get hydrogen peroxide. I don't know where you live. I don't know if you just have like a pharmacy nearby that you can buy things at. Or like a pharmacy, like a drugstore is what those are called, I think, as well. Like, what are they? I used to get mine at pharmacies, but I think you can get them at like a Rossmann, if you have Rossmann. Yeah, there's one in the next village next to the doctor's surgery. What is a doctor's surgery? Is that a store? Because that's a great name for a store. I love that name for a store. Yeah, the only one I know is in Germany it was Rossmann. And here it's Watson's for all these stores. The doctor's office. Oh, okay. I see what you mean. I forgot that people also call. Is that my cat? Where is she? What do you want? What do you want? Okay, leaves. Meows, leaves. That's what they call a surgery even though they don't actually do surgery there. Ah, okay, yeah, I forgot that it's called that in some places. I just completely mind empty. That's cool. No, I just literally did not remember. The GP, yeah. We had one of those at near my university that we just we only used for getting out of class. I once went to them for a real medical issue and they were useless. Not all general practitioners made equal. Do you hear this, cat? Do you observe this shit? Come here. Where are you? Where are thee? What? Meows, leaves. Meows refuses to elaborate, leaves. Gizmo responded to that. That's so funny. Yelling at each other. They're on a call now. They're on a phone call. They gotta say things to each other. Hey, can Gizmo interpret for me? What on earth does my cat want? What does she desire? What? What? Oh, what's wrong? She's very upset. What are we upset about? What are we upset about? I have located the kitty. Don't touch the needle. Look, it's you. What do you want? What is it you desire? Why are you yelling at me? Oh, do you see yourself? Do you see yourself? Are you so pretty? Cute. What are you yelling about? What can I do for you? Or did we just want attention? She keeps looking at herself on this screen and then this screen. Okay, we're just gonna hang out. Just gonna loaf right here. Okay, fine, fine. I went to the bathroom when I woke up and when I woke up, shut the door, mistake obviously. Gizmo came to the door and you know what they do in that rapid leg kick. That's so cute. I love the rapid leg kick. I call it like a bunny kick because it's kind of like a bunny. Yeah, she just wants to sit here. Is that all you want? You just wanted to sit right here and cover everything in cat hair? She's just gonna be here now. Okay, sure. I'm only spoiling her because we are gonna put her in the hotel for 2 days. Like a funny kick, bang bang against the door, don't let me be, I know. She doesn't do that for me, she just yells at me. She's very vocal, this kitty. She's like, we must converse. Okay, what's up? We're really just gonna sit here? Let me put this camera down more. Oh, doesn't need to be down that much. Ooh. This is her stream now. Is this your stream now? Yes, the shouting or the pause under the door. We don't have a gap under our bathroom, but she definitely would. Assuredly, she would stick her hand through it. The bathroom door has a little gap under. Yeah, we don't have that. We have a cupboard in the kitchen that she can open by like shoving her hand into it. We had to get baby locks because she broke my teapot a couple weeks ago when I was on stream. Is this your stream now? Have we just taken over? It's okay. It's okay. Yeah, what's up? Only because we're gonna be gone for 2 days. And she hates not being home. Does she get this spoiled? That's it. It's the only reason why. Yeah, this is just your stream. Let me put this needle down in case you do some jumping. I want to clip this kitty cutties. She's just gonna sit here for. I don't know if you want to clip it. It might be the rest of this stream. It's just this cat. Is this all you wanted? You just wanted to sit here? What does this accomplish? What does this do for you, kitty cat? How does this make you happy? Look at this face. The face of concern. You know how some cats look like they're smiling? This one just looks super concerned. It's my favorite thing in the world. She looks like she is anxious for your well-being. What's up? Do you see yourself? Is that what's happening? Is that you? What about over there? Is that you? Well, this is the stream now. It's okay, it's chill. It's a chill time. Do you want to cross stitch for me? Do your cats just sit like this as well? She's like in my lap, like her butt and her legs are in my lap, and then she's sitting here like this is a business meeting, and she has very important things to talk about. She has gathered us all here to talk about something very important. Right, kitty? Do we have very important business to attend to? You can leave. You don't have to be here. You can leave. You have so many fur. Oh my god. Is it also shedding season for your cats right now? Because it is killer over here. She's just come here to sit and put fur on everything. But yeah, do your cats also shed now? I don't know when shedding season is, but she's certainly in it. It's always shedding season for R2. Hello Andrew, this is Leto's stream now. She decided it was going to be her stream. She came and she put her hands like it's a business meeting and sat here, and now it's for her. All seasons is shedding seasons, 3 long haired. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, she has short hair, thankfully. I don't think I don't think long-haired cats would do well in Taiwan. It's a bit too hot. But no, she's been shedding really hard for like a month now. Wait. What's this on your face? Oh my god. Cat hair everywhere. Hi Opie, hi chat. Hi Cacti Girl. You've come to my Cat Leto's stream. It's no longer mine. Okay. Can I do things? Are you gonna leave? Alright, bye. Okay, I take it back. It's my stream again. Hello. How are you doing, how are you doing, Cacti Girl? How are you today? How's your life? Okay, let me readjust myself. Oop. I just put it in general. In the Discord? I just saw fan death. The Leto's, thank you. Thank you for clipping Leto's stream now. But yeah, Cacti Girl, we are making very slow but steady, until my cat came here, progress. But yeah, how are you? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a good day. Doing amazing. The sun is shining and I'm having a lunch. Ooh, what you having? What's for lunch? I love hearing what people are eating. Half of the stream is talking about food and the other half is cats, and then every once in a while it gets really political. It's basically the summary of this channel. So yeah, now I can actually continue. But yeah, I will check that clip out later. It'll be excellent. I need to check against my pattern. There's so much fur everywhere now. I'm so itchy. A little sandwich with some eggs on the side and a coffee. Oh, that sounds so good. That sounds so good. Every single day we start talking about food around this time, and then it keeps going until I go get food. But I'm happy for you, Cacti Girl. Sounds excellent. Sounds like a good time and a good day. How's your day time zone so far? It is evening for me and it's going well. It's going super good. We made a bunch of progress here and then undid it, and now we're doing it again. So it makes me feel quite good. That things are slowly but surely happening. And then, yeah. I just need to take my cat to the cat hotel in like an hour-ish, if not less. So, that's it. That's my whole day. It's a good day. But yeah, so things are going pretty chill here. Hi, Millie. Yeah, Millie's famous. Everyone knows Millie. We are just finishing up this red string right here, and then we'll be back to purple. This is just gonna be 2 colors. Yeah, what have you been working on lately, Cacti Girl? What has been your projects lately? I have not... I was in Martin's stream a little bit ago, but not too long ago. Wait, when was I in Martin's stream? I don't remember when anything happens, my brain is empty. But yeah, I haven't seen what your latest project is. Why am I hearing weird noises from the cat? Lately, it was a bunch of mermaids. Oh, nice, are you doing mermaid? I will see mermaid, but I'm not good at mermaids. I like mermaids, and then I don't like drawing mermaids, is my problem. I like seeing other people draw mermaids. Yeah, I'll be sure to check check it out. Sounds cool. Cacti Girl does cool art. Let me look up. It's Cacti Girl. Does this need to be... Okay, it doesn't. Yes, Cacti Girl does really cool art, in case someone doesn't know that. I feel like everyone should know that, but yes. If you need to go check out their stream, it's cool. It's really cool. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I tried to draw a mermaid, it was terrifyingly hideous. I feel that. Me and mermaids are not friends. I like looking at other mermaids that are not mine. The kitty has begun to yell. Thank you for the shout out, so kind of you. Not at all. I enjoy your stream. I always catch it like really late. I'm always there for a tiny bit and then I have to leave. So I just watch some VODs to see what you're up to. But yeah, usually I catch you in my teen stream instead. So it's cool too. Let me figure this out. Kitty, what are you... Somebody yelling. What do you want? What do you want? Do you want to be on stream again? Is this your stream again? No? Very shouty kitty. I dropped a follow. Yeah, Cacti Girl has a cool stream. You should definitely, if they're around when they're around, you should be around when they stream because you have a similar time zone. I've gotten into doodling, but I'm not very good at it. You don't need to be good at it. Also, good at it is many definitions. But doodling is just for fun. And if you actually do want to be good at it, all you gotta do is practice. All you gotta do. Mostly mushrooms. That's so cool. I knew someone who only drew mushrooms. It was actually very cool. I always thought it was awesome. Yeah, as long as you're having fun, it is the only thing that matters. What are you doing? She's just running. I'm gonna need to kick her out of here. Can you hear her just yelling at me? Let me kick her out of here, because otherwise she's gonna throw this camera onto the ground. Mushrooms are lit. Cacti, do you draw a lot of mushrooms? One second. Are you gonna be good? Are you gonna be good, or do you need to be kicked out again? Are we done? But yeah, mushrooms are cool. I started doodling on paper so then I can draw onto fabric for when I stitch it. Ah, cool! Yeah, being able to design your own stitches is really fun. So I'm sure you'll definitely get there. You've already done it, actually. Yeah. If it doesn't look good as a doodle, it'll look good as embroidery. I got a slightly paranoid about copyrights now that I'm showing on Twitch. Ah! How so? Or, oh, because you don't want to show other people's patterns on Twitch? Alright. Do you need to get kicked out? I don't draw tons of mushrooms, but it's always fun to draw some. Yeah, mushrooms are really fun. I don't know if I've ever drawn mushrooms. Like, for pixel art. I should. Do we need to be kicked out? Or can we be good? Do we need to be thrown out? Yes? Yes or no? But yeah, no, I don't remember the last time I draw mushrooms, but the mushrooms are fun. I like them. They just have a nice shape. Nice colors. They're really chill. Kitty wants to roll the stream. She really does. She usually just sleeps the whole time and then yells at me at the end. But I think she senses that I'm gonna have to take her somewhere today. Okay. If you're gonna leave, I'm gonna kick you out. And then you're gonna yell at me from outside and cause problems. When learning and practicing, I would trace off my laptop screen onto fabric because the laptop doubles as a backlight. Ooh, that's actually a cool idea. Don't touch the needle. You can't touch that. Here, you can touch this. That's such a cool idea. Here, this is the kitty stream again. Welcome. But yeah, no, that's a good idea because a laptop would work as a backlight. Her eyes are so cool, they're bright orange. Gizmo and George's are bright blue, and I think Molly's are green. Yeah, she's just all orange. There's nothing that isn't orange on this cat. It's all orange and white. And trouble. Orange, white, and a troublemaker. People see her when she's sleeping, and then they're like, such a good kitty. I'm like, no, no, no. She's so naughty. Are you naughty? But yeah, no, that's cool. I didn't actually get this in. Oh no, I did. No, I didn't. Yeah, if you want to touch stuff, touch this. You can touch this too, but don't eat it. But yeah, no, that's super cool. I'm trying to think. I don't know how I would get stuff onto embroidery. It sounds difficult. It sounds really difficult to get things onto embroidery. Let me go down. Are we staying here? I feel bad kicking her out because we are not going to see her for 2 days and then I'm going to feel really bad. Yeah, the backlight, but have to do it very gently so you don't damage the screen. Okay. I've seen people use a projector to paint walls before, so in my mind it's like the same idea. Except I guess you're doing it like in a slightly different way. But yeah, that's cool. Oh, I think I would probably do that too if I was embroidering. Are we good? There are like kitty massagers out there. I don't know if you've ever seen a video of people who give cat massages. That's what I'm trying to do. It just saves printing the image and then using an actual backlight. Yeah, no, that's too many steps. That's more steps than you need to have. Right, kitty cat? We don't need all those steps? You can also print and tape to a window and then tape the fabric over it to the window. Huh, okay, that's cool. Yeah, that works too. I'm like thinking about it. I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. That makes a ton of sense. Boop. Yeah, no, that makes tons of sense, and I think it works. Alas, sadly, it looks like this cat is not gonna let me continue. Is that right? Is that right? You're not gonna let me continue? So when I did my huge dragon, I had to print like 4 pages and tape them together, pin it to the fabric, and use a backlight bit by bit. That sounds exhausting. That sounds so difficult. Good for you to like actually get through it. Sounds extremely tiring. Okay, bye! Okay, she'll be back in a minute. She's about to start yelling again. Okay, so I think it took me years to finish him. I believe that. I believe that for sure. So I think, sadly, we're gonna have to call it a day here, because she's gonna start causing problems again, and then we're gonna have to go anyway. So, short stream today. What is it, 4.5 hours? It's like short by my recent standard. So we're gonna call it here. Alas, that's just how it be. He has like a 2-foot wingspan. Oh my god. Good job. Did you frame it? You should send a picture into the Discord. I'm sure it will be very cool. I would love to see a picture. It was lovely to catch you. It was lovely to catch you too. So we're just gonna do a little raid. We're gonna just pop over. Thank you so much for being here, everyone. It's not framed yet. Oh, I would love to see a picture though if you have one. So here's our raid message. Small raid, baby raid. It'll be fine. We're gonna just raid same person we raided yesterday. Whoop. Or yeah, because the other person I know is gonna end soon probably. Crisco I think is gonna be done soon. But yes, that's our raid message. Thank you guys so much for being here. I hope you had a good time. I love talking to you guys today, and I'm so sorry it's a shorter stream than usual. That's just how it be. If you want to join the Discord, here we are. If you want to find me anywhere, those are my socials. I stream Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays about this time. Usually for quite a bit later, but today is a bit of an unusual situation. And yeah, thank you guys for being here. Thanks for the stream. No, thank you for being here, Cacti Girl. So yeah, wait, let me do my raid message again because I already forgot what it was. Yes, okay, I copied it. So let's just do a little raid on over to Dunabe. Because they're cool and they're still they're crocheting Among Us, which I think is just very funny. So yeah, thank you guys so much for being here. I appreciate it, and I hope to see you guys next week maybe. Bye bye.